By the power of insomnia, do you mean the power of bad choices? No, go to bed. You just want to watch me suffer. And yo, I posted about doing Agartha last night, and lo and behold, I got one of those people like, no, it really is like the worst story, and it really actually drags down all of FGO. I'm like, holy shit balls. Just tell me you don't ever play any other games with stories. Hello, Rin. Hello, Judiel. We need a chibi today. I had one, but it wasn't working right. So let's get... I choose you. We're gonna pick Koo today. Koo can join us on this adventure. Only I'd stick him to my hair so he moves more. I stick him to my hair right here. He looks bad if I do that. Alright, perfect. We'll stick him right here. There. Alright, we got Koo. Doesn't move around that much, but that's okay. Good enough. I regret the drink that I bought today to drink. It's a bit sweet. Alright, let's get the cat cam on. Let's go back to Agartha. Wow. Who's a soft kitty cat? Oh. Oh. Gotta pat the cat for good looks. Yeah. And there he is. Ugh. Mina, I've already polished off that entire bag of hickory sticks. I'm gonna try and hold off on the dill pickle ones for a bit. Alright. So we're in Agartha. We're gonna continue on with this story. Expended at clear cost. Quest progress expended. Okay. Alright. So we've kind of just been borrowing people's characters that have a bond up on them. I think I have to turn it back on because I was doing other stuff last night. It's great for friend points, but let's see. Dubai. BB Dubai. I'm gonna do a refresh. I'm gonna do one refresh, see what we can get. Also, I saw that Oberon's coming early. Of course he is, because I just blew all my Oberon savings. Fuck you, Lasongle. We could bring a ruler Scotty. I do feel she's kind of weak, though. But she doesn't get bonus, she just doesn't take much damage. I did rotate my team just a bit. Nice 2-star females. Bring you. How close are you getting another level in your bond? Oh, you got a long way. You got a long ways to go. Hi, Chris. Hi, Chris. We could bring ruler. 2 rulers. I mean, we're not going to do much damage, booty. worries. Thank you, thank you. What are you considered? Does it show you? Mention what you are? Or do I gotta Google you? Wait, hold up. Neutral, evil, sub-attribute, earth, gender, female type. Female type. Oh, okay. Modern human, certain pseudo-servants, demi-servants, etc. When lawful and good. She's neutral evil, so that doesn't work for her. Alright. Okay, no worries. We'll just run with this. Back to Agartha. Have you considered the 20% for support? Well, right now we have plus 20 on between I'm borrowing somebody with plus 15 for CE bonding, and I have a 5% on, so I'm getting plus 20 right now between that and mine. I waited all day, and I watched Fate Sam Remnant, and FGO duke it out in the poll, and FGO won. So I couldn't delay the stream anymore. I watched and I waited and I waited and I waited to see if like it would change, and yeah, FGO stayed ahead, so FGO it is. I just haven't turned it on yet, sorry. I generally wait to turn shorts on because I sit there and actually have to mentally prepare myself if I want to deal with the idiots that come in on shorts. I'm sorry. Speaking of that, I probably should fix these two. Alright, both are not fair enough. Yeah. I hate to admit it, but we've just taken one step forward and 2 steps back. I'm afraid so. We may have succeeded in defeating Wu Zetian and bringing down the Nightless City, but now the Amazons have taken over instead, right? Right. We're still not quite sure what happened, but the men we left behind have reported back. After the natural disaster, the big guy, aka Heracles on steroids, ended his rampage, he disappeared as usual. And now the Amazons have taken over what's left of the city. I think we can do better than keep referring to him as natural disaster, big guy. I say it's time we came up with a proper name for him. He may have originally been Heracles, but his spirit origin has changed dramatically. His output, durability, and even divinity are much higher than usual. The first thing that came to mind is to call him Giant Heracles. But since he once fought against the giants alongside the gods of Olympus, I don't think he'd be particularly thrilled about it. How about calling him Heracles Megalos, meaning huge hero Heracles? We can even shorten it to just Megalos. I agree, I can't bring myself to refer to that servant as Heracles either. Megalos sounds like a good name to me. Anyway, after Megalos destroyed the city, and the Amazons came in and took over the remains, what happened to Wu Zetian's subjects? I'm told they lost their will to fight and meekly surrendered to the Amazons. Given how they reproduce, it's possible that they and the pirates are more like familiars than people. Where did my cat go? Which is to say, they were created by their respective rulers and don't truly belong to this world. Hello. If that's true, it would make sense for them to simply submit to whatever ruler has assumed control. Submit, huh? Well, I'll shut this off since he's gone to the floor. I don't know if the Amazons are planning this or if it was just luck, but either way, they ended up swooping in and making off with everything. Pisses me the hell off. We'll have to make sure to return the favor someday. Anyway, that aside, what's she doing here? Wasn't she the assassin's tactician? She just kind of tagged along. Indeed, if she ended up accompanying us after we all made our escape. Foo! Is that Japanese dokeza? It is indeed. I know of it as well. I've never seen one perform so beautifully before. The angle of her head, the arrangement of her hands. I feel as though I'm witnessing a work of art. What are you playing at? I've heard that this is the ultimate apology, one that originates from a land known as Japan. I understand that as this pose is performed with one's entire body, it allows one to show absolute remorse when pleading for one's life. Pleading for your life? Yes, I don't want to die. That's my only wish. You have defeated Wu Zetian, and so I'm surrendering to you. I believe that is the best option I have to ensure my survival. So please, I only ask that you spare my life. In return, I will do anything you want. You sure you should be throwing around promises like, I'll do anything you want so casually? Because a certain wolf in sheep's clothing may be looking to fleece your bodacious bod for himself. Why is everyone looking at me? Why? Please stop looking at me like I'm some kind of wild animal. The other me might behave like that sometimes, but I never would. At any rate, I can understand how she feels. It's only natural to not want to die, especially for a woman who isn't a warrior. Caster, does this mean you want to be the Resistance's tactician now? I'm afraid that's all I can do. First, you work for Dahut is. Then you betrayed her to go to Wu Zetian, and now you've come crawling to us, huh? I don't know why that is. I understand your reluctance to trust me. I don't blame you. But every action I've taken up to this point has stemmed from my desire to not die. That desire holds true even now. I beg you again, not to kill me. Please, don't cast me out. I understand not wanting to die, but why would you be scared of getting kicked out? If I were forced to leave here, I would have no choice but to go to the Amazons in El Dorado. Wait, I misspoke. I promise, I didn't mean that as a threat. Oh no, this is terrible. Now my death is all but assured. I have to repent. If that was not a veiled threat to employ you, else you take your service... If that was not a veiled threat to employ you, else you take your services to our enemy, then what was it? I don't believe the Queen of El Dorado would have need of me. She would very likely have me killed. So, as I see it, I have three options. Either I die here, I'm forced to leave, and the Amazons end up killing me, or I join you. What's up? Hello! As such, I must do whatever I can to gain your trust. I don't know, that's not something easily gained. If my promise to serve you as your technician is insufficient, then I have nothing left to lose. As proof of my willingness to help, I will tell you my true name. Oh? I am Scheherazade, a caster in name only, whose sole talent lies in spinning tales. Did StreamerBot not open? No, StreamerBot's open. Why did it not answer? Literally says it literally says right underneath me, dude. Learn to read. Literally says right underneath my avatar. Can you read it? Do me a favor. 3 words. Right there. Hello. Scheherazade. Now your strange summoning act from before all makes sense. I think I've heard the name before. Now I get to go edit the regex again. I want to go actions. Actions. What game is this? Response. This one? This one. Execute code. One of these options is the one I want. Just need to find it. Hello. What? See, this is why I didn't want to go live in shorts. Actions. Where is it? Where am I looking? Commands. There it is. Saved! Alright, fixed. Okay. Oh. Super pixelated. Yes, I am super pixelated. Hello, Stripey Live. Hi, hi, Virtuoso. Ollie the Chicken, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Void. Even if you don't recognize her name, I bet you've at least heard the stories associated with her. Does 1001 Nights ring any bells for you? Or maybe the Arabian Nights? She's the meta character used to deliver every one of those stories. The brave daughter to the chief vizier. In the book, she tells a new story each night to stop a king from taking her life. Brave? No. There was nothing brave about it. I was just desperate to not die. I've read countless books and stories and acquired a fair amount of knowledge in the process. I believe that knowledge can be used to you by helping to predict the enemy's next move, or to better assess the opportunities for you to make yours. Does that sound acceptable? Of course, if you have no need of such knowledge, and will kill me if I cannot demonstrate any other benefits of my continued presence. The only thing I have to offer is my body. I told you, I'm not going to try anything. Please stop looking at me like that. What do you think, Senpai? You never have too many allies. If that is your decision, Master, we have no objections. She may have been on our enemy's side thus far, but I can discern no falsehood in her words. Plus, she gave us advice how to survive that whole escape the rampaging Mega Berserker thing. If she wanted to hurt us, she'd have let us fight Mega Herc and go kersplat! Thank you. You have my gratitude. That's more like it. Being scared all the time is no good for your health. A show of positivity is better for everyone. That's how it should be for all women. Well, that is, I don't mean to say women should be subservient to men. I just mean they should be free to be themselves. If you're all okay with this, I guess there's no point in me being the lone voice of dissent. Besides, we do need all the help we can get. However, I still have to ask this. Are you sure this book knowledge of yours will actually be helpful? That's a very fair question. As soon as an opportunity to demonstrate my utility presents itself, I shall take it. And as luck would have it, it seems that time is now. The scent I'm picking up in the wind is the same as that discovered by Daniel's son, Hasib. In other words, the scent of a snake woman. Huh? Ryder, come quick! There's a pack of Lamia after our peaches. Uh-huh, I see. I'll also help you rid of these pests, if only to demonstrate how I might be useful. But please do keep in mind that I usually try to avoid combat as much as possible. After all, if you lose in battle, you also lose your life. Oh, this whole entire thing is sound bites. The internet will take it out of context. Alright. 3 turns, kick. God, if that's all 3 of them there, or if that's both Skahak and Melu, that means the next one's gonna be all freaking Astoria. Hello! Welcome on in. Or mostly Castoria. Nope, I just went looking for a pixel artist to take over because my other pixel artist, the other pixel artist is on hiatus for a year. I assume I've never seen this one before because it was slow as shit. Alright. That one's dead. Giant Hydra. Alright, let's murder this thing. I wonder if we can get hers. I think this is for you. You monster. I am a monster. Go, catapult! Right, Albion! I don't know if we're gonna kill it or not. It's not exactly weak to us, but we're strong to it. Yeah, this might take a few turns. Alright. Beat the crap out of it. Come on, full mellow. Here we go. Get him, mellow. Murder it. Nice. Let's go, mellow. This really is such a wild series. Looked away for 5 seconds on Mushroom Cloud. Hey, level up for Mystic Code. It's almost level 10. Alright. Alright, Scheherazade. For the moment, I'll admit that you make a good tactician. I love getting new allies. Still, I just had a thought, and I realized something. Our ultimate goal here is to find the demon god pillar hiding in Agartha and take it out, right? I mean, if we want to do something about this weird sort of singularity place and save everyone down here... That's exactly right. Our order is to defeat the demon god pillar and destroy all of Agartha. Even if we somehow manage to dig a tunnel and let all the men here return to the surface, there will continue to be new victims until we manage to resolve the underlying cause. Yup, I get all that. And at first, I kind of figured that the demon god pillar we had to kill was the Berserker of El Dorado. But then I thought, what if it's actually Megalos? That's a good point. It's definitely possible. His size and strength are certainly far beyond the bounds of a normal servant. And if he is the pillar, he's gonna be real hard to kill, right? I mean, we all saw how scary he is in his murder mode back there. Speaking as a Celtic man, I would like nothing more. For us, the stronger our opponent, the better. There would be no honor in defeating a weak Greek hero, but now that he's so incredibly powerful, defeating him would bring us unimaginable honor. Though, of course, I'm afraid I'm almost certainly not yet strong enough to actually do that. Now, hang on a minute. This demon god pillar thing has to be that servant for El Dorado, right? There's no other sensible answer, is there? What does that mean? How long is this stream? What kind of question is that? What do you mean? If this demon god pillar is the one that made this place, then naturally this place would follow the rules that its creator laid down. And the rules of this world are obvious. Men fall from the surface, and women use them as slaves and to create more women. In other words, Agartha is a world made for women. In which case, the demon god pillar must be one of the people trying to rule this world. There used to be 3 possible candidates, but now there's only one. Dahut, Wu Zetian, and the Berserker of Eldorado. Their dispositions do seem very different from those of us who don't wish to be here, which then begs the question of whether that is their true disposition or the demon god's influence. Either way, the process of elimination leaves us with only one remaining choice. Guess that means we gotta go take down the Berserker of Eldorado next. Oh hey! So, since we fronted Little Fergus, Captain Not Drake, and Mega Herc, does that mean that every servant who disappeared from Chaldea ended up here after all? Beats me. Like I told you before, I've never met any of them, so I can't say one way or another. Nor can I. It could be that we simply have yet to encounter them. Or it could be that we have already been killed by either Dahut, or it could be that they have already been killed by either Dahut, Wu Zetian, or the Berserker. Hi, Charlie. What an awful thought. I really don't want to be killed. The mere thought of dying compels me to practice begging for my life. I suppose the safest thing to do would be to polish my dogeza, since it works so well in many situations. Are you sure? That dogeza already looked perfect to me. Either way, there's no sense worrying about someone we don't even know is here. And since we can't count on Megalos for anything, the only ones we can count on are the ones who are here. Alright, Tactician, this is your time to shine. How do we go about fighting Eldorado? Tell us what you've got in mind. Very well. This may be somewhat presumptuous of me, but my advice for our next step is... I was doing some farming last night off stroke. True name revealed. Caster of the Nightless City is Scheherazade. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like her outfit. And it's not because her boobs are hanging out. This here, oh yeah, you can see my mouse. This here, her hips, looks fucking uncomfortable. Like, I don't like this at all. I can't, as a girl, I cannot imagine wearing this. Because if I'm looking at this right, her crotch is like right where my mouse is, if I'm fucking guessing this right. Which means she has like the itty bittiest of fabric right in front of it. And then she's got these like things that are like clapping her butt. It's uncomfortable to look at as a girl. I'm sorry. Not even including what the hell's going on up here. This just looks... Whoever designed her. It's the theme of the Singularity's fashion, a piece of cloth. Oh my god. Like, I'm not saying that it looks... Have you seen her other Ascensions? Oh no, is it less? Is it more? Do I? I don't think I own her because she's a 5-star. Does anyone own her? But yeah, I'm not trying to be like insulting towards her, but it looks uncomfortable as shit. You know what? I'll just go fucking Google her. Hold on. I'll just find out for myself. FGO Scheherazade. Scheherazade. Hold on. I'll just wiki her. All right. 2, 3. She has less clothing in number 3. However, I feel at least it's not as uncomfortable? I don't know. Her Ascension 4 card art actually looks nice. Yeah, she's like wearing very little, but hello, Aaron. I feel like looking at her stage 3 outfit, the stage 3 card art looks eh, but when you go to the stage 4 one, whoever drew stage 4's card art, if it's the same one who drew her 3rd card art, whoever drew stage 4, it looks a lot better. Maybe it's just the angle makes her look better. Yeah, no, she's wearing a bikini. She's definitely wearing a bikini in her 3rd outfit. Yeah, my complaint isn't the lack of clothing, it's the, wow, that looks uncomfortable clothing. Alright, continuing onwards. So, I got mentioned, you mentioned, Matto, earlier about bonds. What I'm doing is I'm looking for someone that's got... Oh my god, this coffee's so sweet. This one right here. Only maxed. Which this one is. So this one's 15, and then I have my own on, which is 5, so I'm getting 20% right now. Oh, I've never seen this PNG. This one's new. This is my new model. It's not a PNG. It moves. Ah. I've just been rotating between this one and this one for who I want. You know, we could take Oberon with us since he's a support, and then we can just bring in 2 damage dealers. Although he can damage deal too, I guess. I meant the select 20. Oh wait, which ones? Because the only ones I have are these. These are my bomb plus ones, and all I have is just... You mean the ones that, like, if it's a specific thing, like Modern Human, Pseudo-Servant, Demi-Servant, etc., etc.? Those ones? I really only have Chaldean Morning. And I don't think, I mean, I could bring this. I don't know if it's beneficial to anyone in this party, but we'll shove it on, I guess. Yeah, I realized that after I said that, I was like, yeah, no, this is my new live 2D model. I debuted it yesterday. Don't worry, the other one's still gonna show up here and there. I can't wait for Christmas so I can farm the piss out of that lottery that's incoming. I like this song. This song's cool. Well, this is a surprise, leading off by infiltrating the enemy's home base. It's so out of left field, I'm still wrapping my head around it. I just hope our new tactician here didn't betray us the first chance she got. As I've told you many times now, I will not betray you. I need all of you to win in order to ensure my own survival. I simply determined that this course of action was the best one we could take at this point. I admit that it's not without risk, but it would be fair, far riskier, not to take it. So because we didn't play Remnants, Remnants is going to go back on the, Sam Remnant is going to go back on the schedule again this week. We'll figure something out. Oh look, it's 67 backwards. If we don't make a move now, the resistance will be cornered without any means of retaliation. That means I would die, and guys, I think she doesn't want to die. Oh, you got a fruit tart. I may move. I may move the mix it up defaults down here or over here. I kind of want to move it somewhere that you guys can see it better. Because I find like having it right here, it's hard to see. Maybe I'll put it like right here. Me like fruit tart. Both Calday Morning and Calday Reports benefit CL and Alco. There's more. Oh, I could bring Alco in. I can change Alco in. We can get bonds on Alco. Well, that escalated quickly. Shahrazad's decision lines up with Chaldea's strategic analysis as well. Iz has been wiped out, and the city has now occupied the Amazons of El Dorado. The balance between the three main powers has completely collapsed, and El Dorado now controls almost all of Agartha. And without any opposition, their forces will only continue to grow the longer we wait. You spent the night in Parents. I was going to pack up and drive. Okay, but I'll hook out. No worries, no worries. I spent some of my day cleaning my fridge. With all of servants around, we shouldn't lose when it comes to small-scale battles, but I'm afraid we're hopelessly outmatched in sheer numbers. Indeed, which is why our only option is to strike first. Now that the Amazons are occupying the Nightless City, their forces must be split. Thus, I believe that El Dorado's defenses are currently at their weakest. If the Berserker is there, we can defeat her before the backup arrives. If she isn't, we can occupy El Dorado before she returns and reduce the Amazons' numbers. It is truly a bold and daring strategy, where speed is of the essence. At first I thought you were a quiet and reserved woman, akin to the moon and on a dark night, but now I see. At first I thought you were a quiet and reserved woman, akin to the moon on a dark night, but I see now that your passion for the battlefield burns as brightly as the scorching sun. I'm very impressed. I feel she knows him when he's a womanizer. Hello, Smokies. I see. Thank you. But I'm merely doing what I can in order to help. She's clearly trying to keep her distance. Now look at what her teasing has done. She really thinks he's a threat. I feel sorry for both of them. Whistles nonchalantly. At least Fergus doesn't seem to have noticed. Foo-foo. At any rate, I'm on board with this plan too. I wouldn't have brought my men here otherwise. You guys ready to go? You bet, Ryder. This is it. Now that we're only up against the Amazons, we should have to beat them for this to all be over. Once we win, we'll be able to go back to the surface, right? I can't wait to see my daughter again. Alright. Just a little further and we'll finally have reached our goal. Goal? Come to think of it, Ryder never told us what it is that he's after. That laughter sounded kind of sinister, Ryder. Did it? Sorry about that. I'm just excited that our goal is finally in sight. Anyway, like I always say, the important thing is to keep moving forward. Remember that. Yes, sir! What? The Resistance! Well, now looks like we made contact sooner than we expected. We can't have them alerting their comrades. This should make for a good warm-up before the main event. But yes, welcome on in. I let you guys vote. I hung as long as I could with regards to, like, what was gonna win, and, you guys had it tied for, like, the longest time between, FGO and FSR. Only one round? Okay, that's the one that puts her to sleep. Okay. I'm like, one of these knocks her the fuck out permanently. Hello, Tomo! Octopus! Octopus! I'll probably end up editing the check-in, so maybe it might... Oh, okay. Look a little bit different. Octopus Gashinda! But I do like the new model, because it's definitely a lot more expressive. It moves a lot better. But, I mean, the other guy, Stark Joker, when they come back, they will update my other model too, because they're really... They've improved since my model was released, so they've offered to, like, do an update for it to make it move a little better and stuff. Yeah, so I didn't change model parents because I wanted to. I had to because my current model parent is on hiatus. Okay, we'll bring in... Oberon's not really helpful to my Melu because it's a buster and she's a... Castori is actually kind of better because Melu is a arts MP. Okay, you mentioned Aoko. So let's bring in my Aoko, and we'll swap out Chloe for a smaller. There. Or we'll just not, and we'll just. No, that's fine, because we can... Here. And down she goes. Oh. That was easy peasy lemon squeezy! Now that I think about it, the Amazons are the first opponents we fought down here. Eh? The Demon Boar? No, that doesn't count. Between Iz and the Nightless City, I thought I had gone through some decent training and grown at least a little since that first fight. But I guess not. I'm still young and weak, and I cannot raise my sword against a woman. That may be, but personally I'm grateful that you're entirely focused on keeping Master safe. Makes it a lot easier to give orders. That's good to hear, I guess. I suppose it's no surprise, given that we are in the heart of their territory, but there certainly are a fair number of Amazons here. It's fortunate that we are only encountering them in small groups and that none are very strong. It's certainly better than running into strong ones before the main event. It's helped the Resistance get their sea legs, too. Alright, we can do this! Once we've won, we'll be back home before we know it. Ryder's right. As long as we don't give up, we can do anything. Come on, let's keep going. I was a little concerned since so many of these men are heading into battle for the first time, but it looks like I had nothing to worry about. Yep! This sure is going really well, especially since we're stuck in an actual enemy jungle. It's going too smoothly. Stop! This might be a trap. What the? They were waiting for us? I'm so sorry. I could have sworn I was monitoring the situation closely. Don't blame yourself. This is the enemy's jungle. There are any number of tricks that could be used. Damn it, does this mean Castor really did sell us out? Guess not. She's quaking in her boots more than anyone. Looks like she's just plain got outsmarted. So, what do we do now? Please be careful. She's here. I see you rats have walked right into our trap. What fools you are. Berserker! She's not even kind of surprised to see us here. She sure got our number. How did you know? Phew. I was well aware you had gone over to the Resistance, Castor of the Nightless City. I may be a berserker and a queen, but above all else, I'm a warrior, a general. And no one makes her way to general without a clear understanding of battlefield tactics. Keeping such things in mind, determining how best to counter your most likely move was trivial. Is is sunk beneath the sea. The Nightless City has fallen. This underground world is as good as ours now. It is now a nation of warriors, led by a single queen. There is no gap between rich and poor, and no distinction in class apart from warrioring royalty. None could hope for a fairer, stronger nation here or anywhere else. A fair and strong nation. Oof, so boring. That sounds like nothing. That sounds like another super frowny, no-style kind of nation, though in a pretty different way. Oh, I guess we'll have finished talking. Okay. That sounds like another super frowny, no-style kind of nation, though in a pretty different way from the Nightless City. And it is people are just a little bit too happy, you know? It is simply the way of things. The nation that survives will always be the nation that is the strongest. But we cannot have stray men doing as they please, fouling our land with their waste. Rejoice, I shall decide which of you we need and which we do not. Those we do not shall have the honor of dying by my hand. As for whom I choose, that falls to you. Come, men, show me which of you is strong enough to be worthy of being kept as our slaves. Uh-oh, here they come! Ryder, keep it together and take up your weapons, but remember, stick to fighting the Amazons. Whatever you do, do not go near that woman. We're the only ones who have a chance against her. Come on, guys, let's take down this berserker. Well, this is all kind of happening fast, okay? Wait. Well, this is all happening kind of fast, okay? Our enemy is right before us. Once we defeat her, this will all be over. Right now, I'll just have to do the best I can. I'll help however I can to ensure I don't die, but I don't know how much use I will be. We should be fine. We've beaten a berserker several times. Go, go. My Melu. My Melu will beat her up. Alrighty. Melu seen eating her own artist is never not. Oh? Okay, 3 rounds. Alright. One. Oh, nice. That way we can save her own for next round. Oh, we're gonna kill the octopus again. Nice. Okay. She gonna be in the round 3? She is. Alright. Oh. Ooh, 2 bars. Okay, we got this. No worries. I feel like this is... Alright then. Okay. That's a greeting. No worries. If that's how you want to play, then so be it. No! God damn it! Bro! Alright, well, hold on. Shots are enabled. Get your shots. I just want to check her fucking NP. Enjoy your fruit punch. I will be going through, since I'm off tomorrow, I'm going to be going through, mix it up, and changing what the text that appears on the screen is going to be for that, because It already says what you ordered in the chat. I don't think it needs to say on the screen either. Yes, I'd like to resume. I would like to resume the battle, and I would like to see what the... Okay. Oh, from the start. Okay, no MP for you for this turn. But just to be on the safe side, we'll drop this. Alright. One round's half dead. Okay. Ha! Suck it! You don't even get to use your MP! Ha ha ha! Denied. No MP for you! Well, well, you are certainly powerful for such a motley group. Good, the stronger the men, the better. As long as they aren't them. Who's them? We don't have time to converse with her now, Master. Still, the scales may be tipping in our favor. Yeah, we can do this. Anyone who's injured, get back. We can handle the Amazons as long as we keep ganging up on them. There's no way I'm giving up now. Not when victory's so close I can taste it. My proud children, my Amazonian warriors, I did not order you to frolic about for fun. I see you're underestimating them, merely because they are men. Then I shall remind you, pathetic men though they are still enemies, and we proud Amazons do not hold back against our enemies. That is how we do battle. Weak enemies allow us to show our strength. Strong enemies are a chance for us to refine our skills. Whatever our enemy, we are to relish the opportunity they provide. Thus, as your queen, I command you now. Roar! Jesus Christ. What the hell are they doing? Could this be the Amazon's war cry? This is bad. Be careful. Shit, they're cutting right through us. I'm afraid so. Once they began this war cry, they became far more formidable opponents. Their strength, speed, agility, and durability have all increased. They no longer even feel pain. It is as though they have all gained madness enhancement. How is this happening? I know from experience that battle cries are important in combat. They inspire soldiers and help raise morale, but this one is on a whole other level. If you would like to know a good way to beg for your life, I can think of 30 different methods. I believe that one used among a subset of African tribes, which involves opening your mouth and raising both hands high up at an angle, may be the best way to indicating our surrender to them, with a 3% chance of success. I think that might only make them more upset. True. They could well end up interrupting the stance in a different way altogether. This really is a difficult problem. Perhaps Dogaza is still the safest option after all. You want to know the option that'll give you the best chance to surviving this. Stop thinking of ways to beg for your life and start fighting for it. Right on! We gotta focus on breaking through their defenses. I'll look for the weakest link in their surrounding formation. Hang in there, Master. I like how it's like, oh, we're getting our shit kicked. Meanwhile, Mellow's out here beating the piss out of fucking the Amazon Queen. Like, I love when RPGs do this. Like, you're getting your ass kicked. Meanwhile, fucking 2 rounds the Queen. 15? Psh, got this. Almost killed that one. They really do not like Skahawk Scotty. The fuck? Why do they keep hitting her? What did she do? Does she have a fucking kick me sign on her? What is this shit? Fuck you. Begin strafing. Stop hitting her! Go, my little... Go, Melu, go! They're slowly getting stronger. And they continue to only hit Skahadi. Should maybe kill all of them? I have to give her the frickin' buff to make her invincible. Okay. Begin strafing him with the dragon. Yeah, fuck it. I think they're dead. Don't think they survived that one. Oh, the one in the front did. That's okay. So, the plan is 3 more hours, and then I'm gonna call it. I don't want to go past midnight. Fine, level up. At least I'm getting QP from this, because I was kind of broke. Alright, back to being yelled at. There, I see it. Everyone, focus your efforts on the formation at 8 o'clock. That's where their line is the weakest. You heard that, men? This isn't the end. Resistance, fall back. That goes for us too, Master. Come, I'll bring up the rear. Woo! But I want to fight the Amazon Queen. I'm sorry, my queen. They got away. I see. That is disappointing. All the more so after showing them our war cry. My deepest apologies. Well, no matter. One of their servants excelled at defense. That one must have defended the rabble as they fled, tails between their legs. How many did you kill? If you include the ones we hunted while giving chase, about half. I see. About half. About the same as our own casualties. It remains to be seen whether they will continue their struggle or come to pledge their submission. What should we do with the men who surrendered? Our expanded territory has led to an increase in our population as well, so we are currently low on men. Perhaps we should send them to... No need for that. Execute them. Yes, Your Majesty. My apologies. Those we captured for childbirthing when they first fell from the surface are one matter. But the seed of those who oppose us must be selected with care. Those who have surrendered to us out of fear are tainted with cowardice. Such must not be permitted to enter into our bloodline. However, if you find any men who have been defeated in honorable combat, men who have lost their arms or legs, yet still glare at us as if to rip our throats out with their teeth given the chance. Those I give you leave to bring back and use them as you will. However, yes, Your Majesty, I understand. The Greek hero is the one exception. God damn. Hey. Back to base. Oh my god. That's a lot of nodes. Flames of progress. Oh, this is a pretty background. I like it at nighttime. Oh. So, this is all that made it. We lost about half of them. I'm so sorry. This wasn't your fault. In the end, we're the ones who agreed to your plan. It's like I told you before. We went along with it because we thought it would work. Our enemy just happened to be one step ahead. So don't waste your breath apologizing. Alright. The important thing is figuring out our next move. I'm not done yet. I'm not giving up. I don't know. I think everyone here is still in shock. Damn it. I can't stop shaking. I can't believe he's dead. One moment, he's right there next to me, and the next, he's just gone. I kept hacking at them, and hacking at them, but they just kept coming back up. If I close my eyes, I can still see them coming for us. Do you really think we have a chance? Hell if I know. I just don't want to die. That's all I want. Same here. Same for all of us. Maybe we should have stayed slaves if we're just gonna end up dead. Alright, I say it's time for some victuals. Today, you guys can eat as much as you want. Go ahead and stuff yourself silly. There's nothing else you can do today, so don't worry about a thing. We've got the worrying covered. Yeah, now that you mention it, I am pretty hungry. Let's get something to eat. I'm exhausted. Hang on a minute. Have you seen that boy anywhere? The one who's always hanging around. Oh, no! Oh, is the boy dead? Oh, no. I don't think he made it back. I see. Oof. Oof! I guess his luck ran out. No. There wasn't anything he could have done. Ryder. I told him to run away when he knew he couldn't win. He was just a kid. Nobody would have blamed him for turning tail at the first sign of trouble. What a waste. Ryder. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm just a dull old man. Nothing special to see here. Anyway, you guys should get some rest too. To be honest, we'd all be dead right now if you hadn't been around. I'm grateful to you. Thank you. It was a rather intense battle. We could all do with some rest to recover our strength. I think you should take Ryder up on his suggestion and return him for the day, Master. Good plan! We can save thinking about tomorrow for tomorrow! Yes, I agree you should all get some rest, but I'm going to keep thinking about our next plan. Do you still feel responsible for what happened today? That is part of it, but the truth is, I just want to do whatever I can to ensure I survive. I see. In that case, you can also think about it while having a drink. I may be young and inexperienced, but as the latest in a long line of kings, I know what to do at times like this. You should go to where the men are drinking and join them in drowning their sorrows. I'm not sure that's a good idea. My plan was what failed us all so spectacularly. Yes, I'm sure there will be some who will have their grievances with you, but in my opinion, you should take what they say to heart. That is part of a tactician's role after a plan fails, and your opportunity to calm their resentment. You should take what they say to heart. That is part of a tactician's role after a plan fails, and your opportunity to calm their resentment. There's no need to overthink it. Just think of it as giving them an opportunity to vent. Don't worry. If anything crosses the line, I'll be there to back you. Very well. In that case, I shall take you up on your advice. I'll join you in a drink as well. Besides, I may be able to help take the men's minds off their sorrows by entertaining them with my sword dance. I think I'll stay here and fall asleep with Master. They'd run out of liquor if we all went. Guess that leaves me info for Master's guard and body pillow duty. See y'all tomorrow. Foe! I could have sworn I just heard something fairly improper. Well, I'll be monitoring you from here regardless, so if anything happens, I'll know who to blame. Anyway, good night, Senpai. So which one's the guard and which one's the body pillow there? I'm sorry. I noticed you leaving and thought, oh. Fuck! Get your shots. I've reset the shots. Get your shots. All I want for Christmas is an actual PC client. When it crashes, the only thing I pray to God is we don't get the 1.5 gigabyte download thing. I'm sorry. I noticed you were leaving and thought you might have had too much to drink. I have some water for you if you'd like it. No, thank you. I just felt like getting some air, night air. Besides, we servants do not easily become intoxicated after all. Oh, right. I'm sorry. I guess there really is something off about me. At times it feels as though I'm still alive. Maybe it's because I'm so immature, since I've yet to grow into my own as a warrior. Still alive, you say? But you're a servant as well, aren't you? Oh, yes, that much is certain. I just mean that I'm still immature, mentally and physically. I see. It sounds like you have a lot on your plate as well. Could I trouble you for that water now? I think it would go well with this cool night air. Of course. Oh, and would you mind if I sat next to you? I think I'd like some fresh air as well. No, not at all. Thank you. The night sky is quite beautiful tonight. It's hard to believe it's actually just moss. You know, this place really is mysterious. We have stars even though there's no sky, and cool night air even though we're miles underground. May I ask you something just to pass the time? By all means. This is purely hypothetical, so please feel free to answer it any way you like. What sort of nation would you like to live in? Why do you ask me? Well, to be blunt, because you seem the most normal out of anyone here. After all, you're scared of both combat and dying, as most people would be. Of all the other women here seem a bit extreme, for lack of a better word. So I wanted to hear from someone with more down-to-earth sensibilities. Of course, I'm well aware that there's no point to this question. This is just to purely satisfy my own curiosity. Even if we do arrive at this truth here, it wouldn't change anything since Ulster is already gone. I can see you're quite earnest, unlike the king that I once knew. Oh, does that mean you once served a king when you were alive? As I recall I'd prefer not to talk about it. I would rather not dwell on those memories. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. So about my question. Oh yes, my apologies. I'm afraid I don't have an especially interesting answer, but I would like to live in a nation without any danger. After all, in a place fraught with danger, it is possible I may lose my life. You really are afraid of dying, aren't you? Isn't everyone? Yes, I suppose they are. Regardless, a Celtic warrior does not fear death. You see... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make small of your opinion. Maybe we should not talk about our views on the matter of life and death. It's not that we want to die after all. I can certainly understand your position in that sense. Still, a nation without danger is easy to talk about, but probably very hard to create. The closest example I can think of is... the land of the young? That's impressive. I should have expected as much from you. The land of the young, or Tir na Nog, is a Celtic myth. It is a land of eternity where gods and fairies walk. It is a peaceful and joyous utopia where there is always enough delicious fruit for everyone to eat. Yet both there and here, the threat of death is still present. Not gods who dwell underground, or the humans in their peach-filled paradise can escape it. True. That's why we've been drinking in to our fallen comrades tonight. I had no idea just how difficult creating an ideal nation would be. Oh, sorry to talk your ear off. I didn't mean to have you join me in my little mental exercise. By way of apology, how about this? I may not be able to help you live in a nation without threat of death, but I can offer a replacement. From now on, I won't just use my sword to protect Shinny. I'll use it to keep you safe from the threat of death. On that, you have my word. I am young and experienced and cannot draw my sword against a woman, but I should be better than nothing. That is quite reassuring. Very well then, I will be counting on you. We should probably head back inside. Dion's sword dance has most likely lost its appeal by now. I'd love to hear another one of your stories sometime. You're a great storyteller. You make it all seem so real. Not just for me either. You had the entire resistance hanging on your every word too. I think that can be arranged. What sort of story would you like to hear next time? Do you happen to know any about, say, princes who grow up to become great kings? Aw. Wow, we're getting a lot of no battle nodes. Nice. I mean, not that it's nice, but sometimes it is. Oh, the fuck is going on? Huh? Oh, I blink and everything's on fire. I didn't do this. I know it's on fire, but I did not do this. This was not me. I swear. I know I like fire and everything and arson. This was not me. Master, wake up! We got serious trouble. Yeah, Astolfo is soft and fluffy. Master, this is not the time to get all cuddly with foe. Astolfo, Master safety comes first. Please get her out of there. Yep. Yes, on it. Hup. Astolfo, I love this stuff. I actually have him. I'm so happy I ended up getting him. What the? Everything's on fire. I've been trying to tell you that, sleepyhead. The whole grove's gone up like a match. Damn it, put it out, put it out. We can't. The fire spread too much. How did this happen? The Amazon set it on fire. Everything's going up in flames. Keep it together. First, make sure nobody's trapped in the flames. Things can be replaced. People can't. And make sure that we're keeping an eye on our perimeter. The enemy may take this chance to attack. Alternatively, whoever's at the fire might still be close by. If you see them, don't let them escape. Once all that's done, gather our resources, get everything that's still intact to a safe place. Now, get moving or we really will lose everything to the fire. I'm so ashamed. I didn't even notice until it was too late. Hello, dead man. Also, hello, Goku. I was careless. I never thought they would attack our home base. No time for regret. Servants is less to fear from the flames, so we should all help tend to the injured. Do it. Help everyone out over there. Okay, Master. Let's get you somewhere safe. No, the pretty grove. My trees. It's all gone. They finally found our hideout. Yesterday, we were all so focused on just getting away. Maybe we didn't cover our tracks well enough. And that may have let them follow us all the way here. Then, they could all show up here at any time. What are you gonna do? Don't ask me! You know what we're going to do. Ryder, I've been telling you the same thing every day. I'm not about to change my tune now. Never give up. Never give up. Keep moving forward. That's all we can do. But, Ryder, I know everything's gone now. It's all burned down. The peach trees we depended on for food, the houses we worked tirelessly to build, the resources we collected bit at a time from our enemies, even the graves of our dead comrades. All of that is ash now. This peach tree grove was an ideal hideout, but it's gone. And I have one thing to say to you now, something we should all be saying. So what? We're still here. We're still alive. Our legs can still take us wherever we want to go. We are not done for yet. There is still plenty we can do. This may be laughingly obvious, but I'll say it again. I'll say it as many times as it takes. It's not over till it's over. As long as you don't give up, dreams do come true. I know the deep in my soul better than anyone. What about you? You have all been brave enough to fight alongside me all this time. Are you all going to give up and let it end here? Or are you going to keep facing forward with me? Yeah, that's true. We are still alive. If we gave up now, we'd never be able to show our faces to the men who died. I thought I was going to die a slave when I first fell down here, and now look how far we've come. It'd be wrong for us to not see it through to the end. I'm in, Ryder. I'm in with you all the way. Me too. Yeah. Woo! Yeah! We have no food, we have no houses, but hey, fuck yeah! Remarkable. It's as though he brought them back from the dead. According to all logic and good sense, this was a hopeless situation. So perhaps it's fitting that such logic isn't what they needed to hear. No, indeed, no amount of gentle cajoling or reasoning can move a soldier with a broken spirit. And yet, amazingly, a leader with the right qualities merely commanding them to get moving can be enough to motivate them all to do so. Ryder looks like he has those qualities in spades. I only wish they lent themselves to slightly less destructive tendencies. I think the word you're looking for is charisma. Well, yes, I suppose so. Still, while kings, queens, generals, and noble warriors may all possess charisma, I think each has its very different kind of charisma. In my estimation, Ryder's is more like... There you are. We're going to need your help again, tactician. I might have talked a good game, but to be honest, I can't see where we go from here. Do you have any ideas about how we can turn the situation around? I do. In fact, I just now thought of one. Good timing. Let's hear it. Simply put, we launch another sneak attack. Although, with our current numbers, I'm afraid it may be more of a suicide attack. That'd be fine with me, as long as it doesn't turn out like what it did yesterday. How do we know it won't? I could see trying the same thing twice, giving us an edge in terms of surprise, but there's no guarantee our enemy won't see through it again. It won't be the same as yesterday. There will be major differences in both our means and our method. This is something we can only do now that things have changed. It's a shame, though, that the changes have not been for the better. Firstly, the resistance is smaller now. Secondly, we no longer have to worry about returning home, since we no longer have a home. And there is one last reason why I believe this attack will succeed. You, Ryder. Me. I already had some idea based on your outfit and fighting style. But after seeing how you inspired your men just now, I am all but certain. I believe that everyone else will agree with me. You treat everyone under your command, along with yourself, as part of a single whole. You have the ability to bring them all together and lead them toward achieving a common goal. That is neither the aloof rule of a king, nor the hierarchical inspiration of a general. It is the charisma of one who is inextricably tied to those they lead. In other words, you are the captain of a ship. And in that case, there is a role that you are best suited to fill. It is a role that only you can play, precisely because of who you are. And it is the key to this operation. You are the captain of a ship. Never fucking mind that you actually look like a friggin' captain. Down the river bank. Wait, let's go. Yar har fiddly dee. Sailing down the river. Alright. Lancer. Actually, hold on. We can bring in Saber. Does anyone in here have... Hey, look! I mean, level 90, but that's okay. This feels right. So incredibly right. The feeling of plotting a course from the bow of the ship sways back. The feeling of plotting a course from the bow as the ship sways back and forth. The chilling splash of the water, the creaks and groans of the hull. I still can't remember anything, but damn if it doesn't feel like coming home to an old friend. Ah, we've got boulders up ahead. Hard to port. Steady as she go. Why are you dressed like that? Hey, Astolfo, what are you doing? I'm a rider, remember? I've got the skill and everything. Steering a big old boat like this should be a piece of cake for... No, I mean, why are you wearing that outfit? Well, it's a sailor outfit, right? I just happened to hang on to it, so I thought it'd be perfect for a voyage like this. Oh, I hate his logical reasoning for this. Ah. You gotta set the tone with stuff like this, you know? Besides, I want to get everyone all fired up. And it's working like a charm, don't you think? True. The Resistance does seem to be looking at you like you're some sort of sea goddess. In fact, Master may be looking at you too, a little too much. At any rate, please watch your skirt. No, Master, I am not going to dress up as Maid Knight again. That was just a one-time thing. At any rate, this plan appears to be going well so far. I'll admit I was taken aback when I first heard about it, but... Yar har fiddly-dee. There is only one advantage that the Resistance holds over El Dorado. The fact that you were the ones to topple is. The city itself may now be flooded, but there is still something you have gained from it. Their ships. Correct. Every river here in Agartha flows back to the Great Eastern Lake where Iz once stood. The pirates, Dahut's underlings, would sail ships upstream along these rivers to attack and plunder at a moment's notice. Yep, I think we covered that earlier, but it sounds like a ton of work to paddle a big boat upstream. Did they have motors or something? No. While I was serving Dahut, I had a number of chances to ride their ships myself. They were enchanted with some form of magecraft that propelled them forward just by unfurling their sails, whether they had wind or not. Oh-ho! That would certainly make life easier. And that I thought such a thing at all shows I probably do have some experience with ships. I imagine it'll all come back to me once I'm aboard one. As I said before, Ryder, one of the keys to this plan is the fact that we now know you can sail. It has nothing to do with your riding, and everything to do with your knowledge of commanding a ship, which is, in its own way, a kind of living thing. And, unfortunately, it is only possible now that the Resistance is small enough to fit aboard one ship. Granted, it might be more accurate to say that they no longer have any choice but to do so, as their home has been burned down. I agree. With our current numbers, we won't be much point in leaving anyone behind. If we're going to attack, we should all do it so together. All this means is that, with things as they are now, we can use a single Iz ship in a river that leads into the heart of the jungle to launch an attack on the enemy's base in El Dorado with the entire remaining Resistance. This will be a surgical strike, concentrating all of our power on the enemy's most vulnerable point. I believe that is their only chance at victory. Of course, if this plan fails, then we will all end up dead. Now, don't go worrying about that. You can't move forward if you keep turning around to look behind. Besides, remember what we're about to ride? Ships only move in one direction, and it isn't backwards. Yeah, sure. Pretty certain they can move backwards. With the right propeller setting. That's it. Full speed ahead. I must say, it feels wonderful to sail upstream at top speed. This must be the first for me, whether in life or as a servant. Hey! There's a bridge, some kind of barrier up ahead. What do we do now? I thought we might run into something like this. Not to worry, we do have the same thing we did with the bridge. We do the same thing we did with the bridges. Go right through them. What about the Amazons on it? No matter. It'll just be a little more work than usual. Just take out the ones that'll get in our way. The important thing is securing a route forward. Understood. We'll deal with the enemies while the Resistance focuses on destroying the barrier. What should I do? I want to hide in the cabin so I don't die from a wayward arrow. But if I do that, I won't be able to help prevent the ship from sinking. What a dilemma. Your pessimism surely is every bit as potent and enduring as Ryder's optimism. Don't worry, I'll devote myself to keeping Shinny, you, and the entire rearguard safe. I promise. At any rate, now is not the time to hold back. We must fight with all our strength. If the ship sinks, it will truly be over for us. Right. Very well then, I shall do my best. At least enough to ensure that I don't die. Every 3 seconds she's scared she's gonna die. Alright. I don't think she'll kill in one round. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Okay, we're gonna try this. Okay, alright. I wasn't sure. She's so pretty, I like her sweater. That's a bicorn. Probably should have done this the other way, but that's okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, you guys are getting drunk tonight off this game crashing. Yeah, I was looking at him like, is that the Virgin Killer sweater? I like that YouTube lets you say Virgin Killer. But we can't say butt sometimes, or boobs. For the record, I have a button on my stream deck, and I just go disable, enable, and it allows you to do the shots. Oh, no! Alright, no worries. Guess we'll sit here. Fuck. I really need to stop slacking and just get this working on my phone. I don't know if it's just me or what. Oh, Mercury. Exclamation mark SHOTS. Shots. Like, shot glass. Mentioning likes drinking, I wonder? That's the... Whenever it crashes, that's the one that I turn on. It only pulls from drinks. Yeah. Alrighty, back to our back to what we were doing. What was I doing? Beating the shit out of something. Yeah, so I'd like to continue the battle that you crashed in. Please, thank you. I do think maybe my bangs move a bit too much. I don't know. Well, I do like this outfit more. Okay. Back to beating the shit out of the unicorn. Hey look, at least I get to redo this again. So, we're gonna do this differently. You first. Kusanagi no tachi. Okay. That Amazon leader is holding on in the back row for dear life. Alright. Beat the shit out of you again. Chip, chip. I think she's actually gonna kill it. Because all the crits. Ah, so close. I wish the fourth attack could crit. There. I appreciate they're on a boat and the background's moving. Nice. Do, 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 do. Up the river we go. We could just bring another saber in. Nobody has it. Oh. Alright, we'll go here. Who's over here? Hey, we can bring Chloe. Wait, hold up. Who are you weak to? Where are you? Right here? Oh, you're not really weak to. You're just fair share, equal damage to the berserker. Let's go. It's okay. Oh no. Is it the skimpier outfit? Oh, whatever. It's Chloe. Up the river! Alright, we made it through! That is all well and good, but what about the Amazons that escaped? Won't they raise an alarm? They might have already done that after catching sight of us from the shore. There's no point worrying about that sort of thing now. We just have to get to El Dorado before anyone brings word of our attack. So, I know we're supposed to defeat that berserker. She's there, but what if she isn't? Then it'll be that much easier to take out their base. Based on our recon, El Dorado is where the Amazons are keeping most of their men. What's more, they're all strong and healthy men, just the way we like it. Once we free them, they'll join our side and stop the enemy from multiplying. 2 birds, 1 stone. We'll also be able to load up on supplies, which will make our next move that much easier. So right now, we keep moving full speed ahead. Steady as she goes! Wait, I see another barrier up ahead! No surprise there. The Amazons probably built a few of them to ward off the pirates. But I bet they didn't count on guys like us charging in at full steam. Now, ramming speed! Alright. Only 1 turn? Oh, okay. No worries. Alright, 1, 2, 3. I just realized we've been doing most of the singularity with my fucking attack dragon, my like dragon bomber, my warthog, my A10 dragon. Pew pew. There's a bunch of shit on her, I don't know what it means. A state where a draft is complete. A state where a draft is complete. What is that? Alright. Attack again! It's kind of fitting because they were on a ship when we were launching her. Thank you, Chloe. I don't know what you did, but thank you for the assistance. Oh, we see it. Master, look! There, beyond those trees. Looks like a golden temple. There it is! We finally made it to El Dorado. Lay anchor on the shore nearest the temple. We'll take the shortest possible route to... What's going on? The ship's shaking! Is something going on with the river? No, wait. There's something in the river! Oh no. I recognize the sensation. Astolfo, you need to stop the ship immediately. Hold on to me, Master. He's about to emerge. No, why now? Of all times. What is he doing in the river? What are you doing here? Nobody invited you. Go away. Were you just taking a bath or something? Why'd you come in now? Bazaka. You know, you can't escape Super Heracles. Wait, hold on. Deploy mother. Deploy mother. Stop yelling at me! Megalos! Sounds like a Pokemon. Shit. Is it just bad luck, or did someone put him here on purpose? Could the Amazons have placed him here as a last line of defense? That'd be tremendously unfortunate for us if that were the case. Hey, wait! Didn't they fight him in the night of the city? Doesn't seem like they'd suddenly be friends now. Regardless of why he's here, he is far too dangerous. We must avoid fighting him. I'm afraid it doesn't look like we have a choice. He seems set on fighting us. This is our last chance to reach El Dorado. We can't fall back. We can't give up. Up until now, we've had no choice but to run from him, but that was back when I didn't have a ship. Especially one with so many servants aboard. Get ready. We're about to fight our way through the biggest storm of our lives. I got this. Just send mother. PTSD, why? Was he really hard back in the day? I mean, he's probably really hard now. Okay. I don't know, let's click stuff. He looks so cool! Oh my god, he's fucking giant! That's a lot of revive! Oh wait, shit, is he packing 9 lives with him? That's a lot of revives, my dude. Big boy ahoy! Oh, okay. I'll have to look at her next time. I do want her, because I like Chloe. Okay, we're gonna have to bank on... We're just gonna do this because we can get her MP back fast. That's fine. It's just I don't want him taking pot shots at me with his friggin' shit. Of course you hit her twice. Okay. Launch the dragon! I do realize I probably should have brought her Lancer for him for a single target, but I'm working on getting this one's bond up. Before I wonders like why I didn't I just bring the Lancer version for a single target. Lancer version's already bond 10, so I want to get her up. Alright. One dead. He's stunned and angry. I don't need help, thanks. Second stream date? No, it's like 24 hours later for me. Ah! Mother! Well, Gareth, you're not really helpful. Mother! She murdered Mom. Mother! No, it's literally been over 12 hours since my last stream. Are you sure you know how to retime? Like, it's been almost 12, like, I ended stream, like, a little under 24 hours ago, my dude. I promise you, I haven't streamed twice today. This is like, a brand new day for me. I ended stream last night, like, around midnight, and it is now 10 p.m. the following night. I started stream, like, 2 hours ago. Feel like I might lose this, but we're gonna keep trying. Etrian Odyssey. I haven't played Etrian Odyssey in like 7 or 8 months. Like, I'm so confused. What are you talking about? Look at that, Castoria. Hello, Riker Ninja. Welcome in, Salome, level 1. Okay. Yeah, no, I haven't played Etrian Odyssey in, like, when did I finish? January? Yeah, like January. I think. Sounds about right. I think that's when my trouble with Artanelico started. Oh, don't, wait, do I have a Twitch schedule up? Don't pay attention to the Twitch schedule. I fucking completely forgot that thing exists. I haven't set my Twitch schedule. Oh. Huh? Wait, looked away for a second! Was it just a survive? Yeah, don't pay attention. I didn't even know. Do I have a Twitch schedule still or something? I'm confused. Oh, no fucking wonder. Yeah, no, don't pay attention to that schedule at all. Oh, God, let me delete that shit. Oh, no, God. That's so ancient. Oh, my God. Yeah, no, fix that. Hey, bring her in. I entirely forgot that I had a Twitch schedule set up. Do I bring Mother again? She kinda got murdered last time. I assume it's Mr. Berserker again, so... He's too damn strong. Just what I expect from one of the greatest Greek heroes. I couldn't ask for a worthier opponent. You're excited about this? He's so tough I had to stop playing Sailor Paladin and change back to my real outfit again. Even before his Berserker enhancement, his power as heroic spirit was incredible. But when we consider the sheer magnitude of strength added to his usual with his giant form. Indeed, on top of all that, Megalos seems to be an endlessly rampaging state, and shows no sign of slowing down at all. In essence, he appears to have gone ultra berserk. That explains why he's acting like a monster. It's actually kind of impressive in this scary, monstrous sort of way. You've done a fair amount of damage to him, but he's still incredibly dangerous. Keep your guard up. This is terrible. Just one strike from that monster would easily be enough to kill us. Indeed, he's like a living storm. His roar is like a thunderclap shaking the entire ship. His arms are like the wind raging tirelessly to break a mast. He throws waves after wave at us. He stands dark and unyielding, blocking our way as far as we can see. Ryder. Oh yes, I know my storms. And you're the worst kind there is. One that shows up just when the voyage is going well and does everything it can to sink us. Ha! I'm actually grateful to you. Thanks to you tossing us around so much, I finally remembered that I've gotten through storms like you countless times. Ryder, did you regain your memories? I'm picking up a unique magical energy pattern. This is Ryder's noble phantasm? Foo! I don't care what sort of hero you used to be. As long as you stand in my way, you're no more than just another storm to me. So stay out of my way. The new world I've been dreaming of is finally within my reach. I'm putting my anchor down right here, and I'll show you the storm that I'm already at my destination. This marks the first step to the end of my long voyage. Saint Maria, drop anchor! Whoa! There's another ship here! It's coming right up to us! It just sent our anchor flying! That must be Ryder's noble phantasm. It's holding Megalos in place. Saint Maria, drop anchor? I knew it! So that's who he is! You figured out his true name, Da Vinci? Sure have. I think you'll recognize the name too. La Saint Maria was the ship he's most famous for. He sailed across the Atlantic Ocean and discovered the New World, at least as far as Europe was concerned in the 15th century. You're Christopher Columbus, aren't you? That's right. I finally remember my name. I'm Columbus. That's great that Ryder has his memories back, but I think we have more urgent matters to attend to. That's right. Now's our chance. I do have reservations about cutting down an opponent bound in chains, but I suppose I should think of this more as slaying a monster than as a duel. Now that I know Ryder is Columbus, I think I have some concerns, but like Mash said, we definitely have more urgent matters to attend to right now. Be careful, everyone! Just because he's tied up doesn't mean he's not still a threat! Hi, Kyle. Not this time, bitch! Since I actually paid attention to what that move was and understood why my fucking servants were getting one-shotted. Annoyed. I'm annoyed. I think just going forward, anyone that wants to open their mouth at all and spoil me on anything for FGO is just gonna catch 24-hour timeout. I'm tired. I'm frustrated. I don't have words. Like, it's frustrating. I just want to play the game, and I want to play through it. I've done my damn near best to not read wikis, avoid spoilers, avoid story content, especially considering nobody shuts up on Twitter about Lost Belt 6 and 7. I have done my utmost to not listen to anything I've read on Twitter, and I'm just so tired. Even if it wasn't meant to be a spoiler, it's still frustrating. Like, I just want to play the game without any information of what's upcoming. Like... That's okay. Lurking is fine. I mean, I didn't really need to use her. She was just there. But she gives us battle music, so yay. Like, I don't mean to be upset, and like, if you're sorry, then that's cool, but like, just... I had no clue what's upcoming. I assumed we were just gonna go into El Dorado. Like, it sucks. I know who he is. I've known he's been in Columbus, because unfortunately all the events with him previously, but...
Senpai, 驚くべき事実が発覚しました。なんと、
In future content, I'm happy they figured out how to lock the background music for final bosses so it doesn't get broken by every MP. Shame they didn't roll that back to old bosses though. Oh. I mean, hey, she got good music though. Berserker, Lancer, Saber. I like how it's like suggested, but there's nothing here except guest servants. Oh, fuck. Damn it, I can't believe he's still this strong even tied up. Hurry, and finish him off. I can't keep this anchor out forever. We should have wounded him quite grievously by now. Just a little more and... oh no. Ah, crap. Amazon's on the shore. And... the queen, too. The hell? It's way too soon for her to be showing up. That's right, I should have realized this sooner. Of course she would come here. Why's that? I mean, it's not a copyright strike. It's so there's two things. There's content ID and there's copyright strike. Copyright strike is when you actually stricken by somebody for using their stuff, and you have to either you actually get a strike on your channel. Content ID is where content matches someone else, but instead of striking your channel, they instead content ID it so that they get the money for the video instead of you. Yeah, just do me a favor. Just don't say anything else. Just please. Like, I understand everyone's here excited watching a new person play through the game, but any kind of thing like that drives me insane. It happens so much when I'm playing JRPGs that I'm tired of it. I don't like it. Like, I've had so much... This year alone has been my biggest year of people spoiling the shit out of me on all the games I play. And I don't want to ban people for it, but I'm about to start throwing hands. Based on previous observations, the Berserker of Eldorado seems concerned with expanding her territory, but we have also seen her behave in a manner counter that simple explanation. Whenever Megalos appears, she rushes in to battle him. She does so regardless of where she currently is, or what her current situation may be, as though there is nothing that matters to her more. Wait, something appears off about her. And then she's gonna rage and go out. The Berserker of Eldorado has started raging, and she's charging right at us. No, wait, she's not going for us! I think she's going for Megalos! I know your scent. It's you. I'll kill you. That's why I'll kill you! Achilles? Wait, what? I swear I'll kill you. Achilles? Huh? I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure she's got the wrong guy. She certainly doesn't seem to think so, judging from how fiercely she's attacking him. She's behaving more like a wild beast than a person. Achilles, as in the Greek hero? But isn't that... His spirit origin pattern may be much, much larger, but he's definitely Heracles. His noble phantasm fighting style, I'll bear that too. So then, why should she think otherwise? I'm pretty certain that's Heracles. That ain't our carrot boy. I can only surmise that she's mistaken him for Achilles. Why is Achilles catching hands? If so, it's no great shock. Look at her. She's a berserk as berserkers come. The mere fact that they're both Greek heroes, his scent alone is enough to get her to mistake him for the object of her hatred. That is how much she hates Achilles. Even a vaguely similar scent is enough to drive her utterly berserk. Indeed, her raging hatred of Achilles is the very foundation of her existence as a heroic spirit. Wait, you figured out her true name? Yep, actually, this is one of the possibilities I considered at the start, but her actions recently made me certain of who she is. After that war cry, I'd say it's safe to assume she was queen of the Amazons in life. Her true name is... let's call her the wrong name. Penthesilea. Nailed it! I see you know your history, Shinny. That's right, her name is Penthesilea, the queen of the Amazons, known far and wide for her strength and beauty. She came to Troy's aid in the Trojan War after Hector was killed and the Achaeans seemed about to win. Later she died in a duel against Achilles. Achilles, you say? Stay back. Don't rile her up. Shit, looks like I was too late. So you would stop me from killing... Achaeans? You would stop me from killing Achilles. Or also Achilles... You who would stop me from killing Achilles are also Achilles. Then I shall kill all of you. That doesn't make any sense, woman. What if we just unchain him and they fight, and we let them kill each other? Oh no, I can't hold him any longer. Anyone else getting giant monster movie flashbacks? 2 berserkers, 1 large, 1 small. Each flailing about and attacking anything that gets too close. This really does feel like a quest to slay a monster. I love Pen's logic. You know what? Fuck it, you're all Achilles. Everyone dies. I was hoping they would attack each other. I was hoping they would take each other out, but it seems to mean to come after us. Focus on survival first and foremost. Be careful, Master. This is going to be a dangerous battle. I couldn't agree more. I wish I could run away. I don't think Dagaza will work on them. Berserker has gone berserk. Fork found in kitchen. Water is wet. That's actually funny as shit. Alright, which one I'm fighting you first. Wait, what? Bitch, this is my fight! But at the same time, you can kind of use that to have her attack other masters too. We meet again, Heracles. I wanted her because she was cool. Please stop hitting Cuckoo. I need her to survive. Wait, why are you hitting me? Alright, one round done. Oh my god, does she have a kick me sign on her? Thank you. Why, cuckoo? Oh, who are you hitting? Her? No. Caster. Or foreigner. I want Oberon. I would like Koyon, but Oberon's my main target. Alright, as long as I can predict that big move, we're fine. Hi, Envy. What? No! Oh, now I'm just mad. Bitch, you were supposed to... No, everyone voted for FGO. Although I don't finish Agartha tonight at this rate. You killed my... Oh, come on! Fucking cool. I'm enjoying it. I don't want to speak too much on it, because I'll have someone in here go, oh, it's a shitty story or something. I'm trying! Yes, I'm gonna try and finish it. No promises. I'm in a pissy mood right now. But yes, I'd like to finish Agartha tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna. How are you still alive? I'll tank your NP and then punch you in the face again. Go away. Alright, next up I'm assuming is Penthesilea? Shots are turned on. That's another thing that's kind of pissed me off with how much this is crashing. Like, I don't know what else to do differently with Moo Moo Player. Like, I don't know at this point. But yes, no, was gonna be Sam Remnant. I put a vote up like 24 hours ago. Everyone voted. FGO won. That's why it's not Sam Remnant. Sorry if you expected Samurai Remnant. I let everyone vote. I posted the link everywhere. What do you mean it's back at this part? Fuck's sake. Go down! Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? I refuse to use BlueStacks. BlueStacks is just a bloated piece of shit program. I refuse to use it. I'm sorry. The whole reason I switched to Mumu is because it doesn't take up a shit ton of your fucking GPU, CPU. BlueStacks is so bloated with extra crap. It's insane. BlueStacks is another emulator. It's just that it's stupidly overloaded with fucking a bunch of stuff. Oh my god, it's lagging. I'm scared. I'm scared because I just saw it lag there. doing here? I thought I killed you. Why are you still here, Hercules?
水美味しいよね。エルドラドやったー。サポートお願いね。広域スキン開始。そんなところにいたんだ。地面ごと叩き潰してあげる。地下冥界に行ってこーい。マヤパンチ青神さん。
You're not even helping much. You did like 1,300 damage to her. Wait, I don't follow you? Damn it, I'm spent. Uh-oh, Captain! The ship can't take any more of this. They're coming from above. Master, this way. Well, there goes our ship. Master! Master! Please hang in there, Master! True name revealed. Yay, I finally know her name! Because I have her, but yeah. I knew there was going to be something here. I commented that yesterday. I said, hey, that's kind of sparkly. There's probably a spot right there. That's actually a lot compared to some of the girls. Why do I have deja vu? Like I've been in this place before. Reminds me of that event we just had like 2 months ago. Oh, good. You're up, Master. How you feeling? Does it hurt anywhere? I don't think so. Anyway, I'm glad you woke up so fast. My lap must be super comfy. I got to rest on Astolfo's lap? Ah, no need to be embarrassed. My prayer is more likely to have had healing properties than your lap, Astolfo. Good morning, Master. I'm glad to see you weren't injured. Come on, another day waits. Wait, Fergus? Shinny is not quite so durable as you are. We should first give her time to grasp the situation at hand. Can you stand, Shinny? You seem alright to me. Good. Can't have you dying on me just yet. Indeed. That dying is truly a wonderful thing. Let me sit down a moment and collect myself. Did I put myself back in his lap again? First, where are we? What happened after everything? Our ship was destroyed in the aftermath of their battle, and you were all washed overboard, including you. Of course, we tried to pull you out of the water, but the river's current was kind of weird. I mean, it had to be right. Normally it'd be pretty easy for a servant to hop on in and bring their master back to shore. But instead, we were unable to fight back against the current and ended up here. And unfortunately, none of us is clear on where here is. Given the river's flow and the lay of the land, I believe we must be somewhere in the East Lake, but I'm afraid that's all I can say. I never would have guessed a place like this could exist here. I mean, a castle in the middle of a lake. There appears to be a dome of some sort surrounding this place, providing us with air. I imagine it's a form of magecraft. What a strange place this is. I'm not even sure what to call it. Underwater castle? Lake bottom castle? This has got to be the Dragon Palace. Oh, Oh, hey! I remember that place. Didn't Toda tell us about it one time over rice with a side of rice? I know of it too. It's a place that appears in an old Japanese tale. I think Toda said he'd been here once too, but I don't know. Okay, the Dragon Palace it is. Now anyway, see anything weird, Master? Hey, Master, you might want to take a look at that rock under your butt. Under my butt? Somebody tell her to put a shirt. Oh, ah! Why was nobody saying anything? Nobody concerned I'm sitting on. Nobody's concerned I'm sitting on Megalos? I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. No need to worry, Shinny. He's not moving anymore. Is he dead? Since he'd been gravely wounded in our prior battle, the other berserker, Penthesilea, right? Anyway, that must have given her enough of an advantage to come out on top. That said, the last time I saw her, she was covered in cuts and bruises, and yet somehow he still doesn't have a scratch on him. It's odd that he's not disappeared, but instead appears to have simply ceased functioning. I'm certain... Ceased functioning. God, he's gonna come alive, isn't he? I am certain whether he will awaken or not, but for the moment, he possesses no danger. Of course, we could always lop off his head now, just to be certain. I'm sorry, but even as I am now, my warrior's pride simply won't permit that. It just feels wrong to you, eh? I can understand that. At any rate, we have left him out here to serve as your chair for the time being. Nope. No. So, now what? There are fewer resistance members now than ever. Only a few of them washed up here with us. Well, now that Master's awoken and all, how about we explore the palace thing? I mean, we gotta get out of here and all, and there could be some cool treasure inside. Treasure, eh? I like the sound of that. I certainly wouldn't mind finding some sort of trinket that could turn the tide for us. Why don't we ask Mash to find a way out of here? Oh yes, I almost forgot to mention this. Unfortunately, it seems we have not been temporarily cut off from Chaldea, so we cannot ask them anything. Of course, I do not know if this is because we are underwater, or if it is something else. Regardless, I believe we should explore this palace, Master. Standing around chit-chatting certainly won't get us anywhere. Good point. In that case, no need for that. Oh, shit, what? Alright, well, I guess we'll rotate our team around. No need for that. Who's here? Lande. What the fuck are you doing alive? Dut. She's alive? Oh, yeah, no body, no death. We only saw her get swept away and she must have gotten swept down here just like us. Drifted here? No. I always knew about this place. This is another paradise of mine. It is my last bastion, something I kept on hand in case was ever destroyed. I was planning to rest here while my injuries healed and my magical energy was replenished. But then you came along. What are you all doing here? I've been waiting for what feels like an eternity. I want to take something so badly, but there was nothing here to take. Yes, that's right. I didn't lord over the dull, nightless city, where its subjects suppressed their desires, nor did I command the Amazons of El Dorado, a tribe so barbaric they wouldn't get self-denial if it jumped up and bit them. I was the beautiful ruler of Iz. I brought my people happiness by insisting that none deny herself. So why did I end up like this? Do I gotta fight you again? I think she's just a little off. Indeed, she appears rather distraught because she hasn't gotten laid since we last saw her. You mean to take from me? No, that won't be happening. I'm the one who will be doing the taking. I will deny myself no longer. In fact, doing so would be wrong. That, I believe, is the key to happiness. So I will take your freedom, your dignity, your vitality, your hope. I will take you to bed. Yeah, I told you. I told you. I said that she's upset because she hasn't been late in a while. My head hurts. I am a taker. That is how I should be. How any pirate should be. Do we have a volunteer? Oh, Dreadman volunteer. Deadman, there you go. You know, she's like a praying mantis. She'll kill you after she's done with you. Man, woman, I don't care. I just want to take someone to bed. I have no need of pride or ambition, nor do I need hope or purpose. I do not need bravery. I do not need courage. All I need is to take, to plunder. I refuse to wait any longer. I'm gonna take you for myself. Soon, you shall all be mine. Huh? Looks like she's finally showing her true colors. Still. Yep, she's nuts. If she's gonna attack, we'll have to fight back. Give us your orders, master. I mean, she's hot. You know you're loony if this Stolful calls you nuts. Okay, we'll just use her to obliterate this first round. Rose, are you listening? When I finish stream, me and you, Discord, your DMs, we're gonna chat about getting this S24 set up to the Elgato. Because I don't think I can take any more of this. I mean, I have an Elgato. Could just plug it straight into the Elgato. Thing is, I don't know if I can cast from my phone to my PC without the Elgato, because my PC is like fucking 5 years old, 4 years old. No, it crashed, so it's reinstalling. Yeah, but I mean, I have an Elgato, so I could just use the Elgato. Could I not? I just plug it straight into the Elgato. It takes USB-C, yeah. Either way, I think I'm at the point that either tomorrow or Wednesday, I'm gonna have to set this phone up because I think I'm gonna go insane if I have to deal with Moo Player anymore. To the Elgato or to like my computer? Take a USB-C to HDMI adapter and be fine from the phone to the Elgato. Do I have one of those right now? I don't think I have a USB-C to HDMI at the moment. Let me just quickly buy that. $2 meters. I think that's long enough. It'll be here tomorrow. Done, purchased. But yeah, so if you're wondering, the one that came in and mentioned if there's an update. No, there's like I don't know if it's a 50% chance that when it crashes, it requires basically a full reinstall of the game, kind of. The same thing where if I was moving my game from phone to PC, and then PC to phone, where it requires you to download it again. Game crashed. Of course it crashed. It always crashes. That's why I just purchased a cable, so we're gonna play it off the phone next time. Like, I don't have a solution on how to fix this. It shouldn't be a RAM issue. This thing barely uses any. What console is it made for? It's a 10-year-old mobile game made on hopes and dreams and spaghetti code. It crashes pretty frequently on my phone. And like it's not even one thing or another. It's a mobile. It's a yes. Like. Like I don't have a solid solution for it. I've used BlueStacks. I don't like BlueStacks. I think BlueStacks is bloated. I think Martin might agree with me. I know Rose will agree with me that BlueStacks is just stupidly bloated. LD Player I won't touch because their LD store got hacked like a few months ago, so I am never gonna touch that emulator ever again. And then I got Moo Player because I was like, all right, I hear good things about this one, and it's fucking self-lobotomy. I stopped phone emulating a while ago. I guess. Although technically not. It doesn't. I mean, it's a mobile game for a phone. The only difference is 99. No, you can't compare it to Musume because Musume has a PC version. You can't compare it to Umu. Umu has a PC port. This game does not. I don't think Azur Lane does either.
シューター注意事項ある？波が高いよ、気をつけて。ならギリギリまで攻める。積み上げろ。アローサイト。なんか今いなかった。そこ。要救助。じゃあ強強ドラゴンコンビネーション。奪わせてちょうだい。
They all just suck in my opinion. No, they do. How many Artorias do you want? What's wrong, movie player? It keeps crashing. If we were actually taking shots for how many times it's crashed tonight, we would all be in the hospital at this point. Azur Lane's got plot, and I'm not talking about story plot. I'm talking about the gooner of goonerest games in the world. Like, I used to play Azur Lane years ago. And I thought about going back, except I've seen all the more recent live 2D modeled ships. My god. Holy shit. Yeah. Somebody's invincible. I don't know who I'm not shooting right now. I'm assuming it's Drake. I mean, there's a crap ton of, like, gacha games. Like, there's not endless gacha games. Huh? Hi, Reaper. Okay, not a funny joke. Don't bring that up on stream, please. Oh my god, shut up! Yes, it's the shittiest chapter in the fucking game! My god! Oh. Stream element's already timed you out for 30 seconds. Yeah, don't mention Didia! Yeah, that's part of my blocked words. Don't bring up weird people like that, please. I am so tired of everyone and their mom telling me this fucking chapter's the worst. I get it. It sucks. Good job. Congratulations. I am honestly gonna crash out. I can't play this. I can't play this chapter. I can't play this chapter. I can't enjoy playing this game at this moment because it just drives me insane. Like, just let me play the game. Just shut your mouth.
インポッシブルなみこの運いいよ簡単蒸気カタバルト良好ブラストリフレクター展開完了フルアーマーよし発艦する拠点入ったオープンコンパクトしぶきを上げろブライトアルビオンアロンダス走行心臓をもらった簡単はっ楽しめやるね今は楽しめいずれ終わるのだから
Like, I'm tired. I just want to play the game. I don't care if it's the worst chapter. Keep it to your fucking self. Like, I'm done. You get a 1-day timeout. Shut up. I don't care if I lose followers. I'm done. That wound is fatal. This victory is ours. Huh? What the hell is all this? I finally get this fog out of my head, but now everything's all weird. And what's with these clothes? Definitely not my kind of style. Drake? Huh? I feel like you and I have met before somewhere, but oh well, it doesn't matter. I knew what I was getting into when I decided to be a pirate. If I lose a fight, we lose our treasure. That's just how it works. I'd rather it was a treasure map that makes you jump through all sorts of hoops to find the booty, but it looks like I don't get a say in that. Ugh, guess I'm out of the grand adventure game for the time being. Here, it ain't much, but why don't you take this box with you? Hey, you were just using this thingy while we fought, right? What'd it do? I don't know. I just kinda had it on me. All I can tell you is that it's the treasure I found here. You ought to be able to find more in the castle over there, since you managed to beat me. You gotta use them how you see fit. Yay! Someone's feeling generous. Well, I guess you were all about the whole take thing and didn't much care about what you'd already took. Well, so I guess it kind of makes sense you just give it all away. Huh? What are you talking about? I just like wasting the treasure I take as awesomely as I can. If I had lost, I'd be blowing it all in booze and drinking every last drop. Damn, this sucks. I at least got here, and now I'm gotta go again. What was that? I don't know. Whatever she was, she's gone now. The big question is, what's inside the box? Let's see now. Wait, I don't want to grow old just yet. Huh? It's alright. I was watching Daho use it, and I don't think opening it will cause any sudden aging. In fact, I believe this Tametabako may just be exactly what we need. Alright. Now that I'm done reading that, if I'm clearly annoyed, and this is at you, Twitch, if I'm clearly annoyed, don't make fun of me getting upset, because I will also time your ass out for 24 hours. I don't care. Bully the streamer only goes so far until the streamer is actually generally upset, and then if you continue to bully her, I will fucking time you out. I don't care. I'm tired. I want to play the game, and I want to enjoy the story. And it's very hard tonight. I'm already annoyed because it keeps crashing. And then I've got people coming in spoiling the story. I got the broken records that keep fucking reminding me that this story sucks. It's the worst one. I got people on Twitter telling me that it's a smear on the entire fucking game. I am so tired of you FGO fuckers. Shut up! Y'all are miserable! Go outside! That said, I'm done for the night. Short ass stream. I'm not finishing Agartha. I don't want to continue. I'm frustrated. I can't enjoy anything tonight. Congratulations. You maybe not want to play. Why should I have to put my channel in emote mode? Why can't y'all just behave? For the record, you're catching 600 seconds timeout. You were just rude. You can just ignore them, or at least try to. I wish I could, but I try to engage with chat. And it's hard to ignore them when it's right in the middle of the rest of the messages that I want to talk about. So, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do at this point. Because you know what? I'm not hating Agartha. I'm enjoying the story. I have no issues with it so far. Unless the plot twist is coming later, that's gonna make me hate it. I don't see what the hate about the story is. Is it as good as the other ones I've done, like Babylonia and stuff? No. But it's not horrible, so I don't understand coming in and telling me it's such a shit story. Since unlocking this whole section of the game, since unlocking 1.5, I have been told that this is the worst one, that I should just skip Agartha entirely, like do Shinjuku, Shimosa, Salem, and then go do prologue and move on with the story. I've been told constantly that this is the shittiest thing in the entire fucking game. Don't worry about doing it. It has no point or plot to the entirety of FGO. Like, since I've unlocked 1.5, I have heard that constantly. I'm not seeing anything that's distasteful though, unless they've edited the translations. Is it because people read like the Japanese version of it and translated it then? Like, I'm not seeing what's... Okay, so we're talking about slaves and men are slaves. Okay, but that isn't a lot of RPGs. Like, that happens in RPGs. I'm not really seeing what's distasteful about it. But then why bring that into the North American version? I'm not playing the Japanese version of the game. I'm playing the North American version. Like, I don't get I don't get the amount of people that come in here and go, it's the worst game, it's the worst story, it's horrible, it's written poorly. Like, even on Twitter, I had somebody say that, like, what was it? I shared it with Kev Leno. Hold on. Because I'm just tired of it. No, it is generally bad. No, it is a generally bad story that makes the rest of the game worse by existing. Like, it just never ends. That is what somebody told me on Twitter. It is so bad that it makes the entire game worse by existing. I'm starting to wonder if some of the people who say this is the worst story in existence have ever played any other fucking game in their life. Yes, yep, the hate people are telling me, they tell me to skip. The biggest complaint is the tone and sexual fetish material. Agartha's whole setup revolves around extreme gender role reversal, slavery, humiliation, sexual domination, and many... Are we talking about the same game here? The game that literally has frickin'... Oh my god. FGO players pick a struggle. You can't be upset about a story about a sexual fetishization and then meanwhile have fucking frickin' King Protea in a baby bib and a fucking... pacifier crawling along the ground. Pick a struggle. You can't be okay with that and then be like, this one is too much fetish. Oh my god. Really? And many players felt it wasn't handle a serious horror or meaningful social commentary. It often reads more like a writer indulging in fetishes. That makes scenes involving Dahut, the Amazons, the Nightless City, and some of the dialogue around Astolfo Dion feel uncomfortable rather than interesting. That's probably the single most common criticism that you'll see. Am I just... There's also the character writing. Scheherazade's fear of dying is central to her character, which is fine in principle, but Agartha repeats it constantly. Oh no! Oh god! The horror! Anyways... Fergus Lily similarly gets reduced to a couple of repeated traits for a huge amount of the chapter. Oh no. Oh god. Players joke about this specifically because the story keeps reminding you of the same character beats over and over again. Oh god. Oh no. That's not a reason to call it the worst in the fucking game. Alright, I can't read that one. That one talks about the ending. I can't read that. That goes on about the ending. It's also hated for major writing quality drop after Camelot, Babylonia, Solomon, and then Shinjuku. Okay, you know, that's fine. I understand that, but the whole sexual fetish material, when we see what some of the servants wear, is mind-boggling. Do we have like a scale of this is okay and this is not okay? I'm really confused. Like, I'm obviously newer to the game, but it just baffles me that we've drawn a line in the sand of this is not okay, but this is. Agartha's too sexualized. We all forget that if the Fate itself entirely started as a fucking hentai visual novel. Like, no, from what I'm reading, it's just Agartha's whole setup revolves around extreme gender role reversal, slavery. Wait, is it the boys that are upset? Is it the men that are upset because the men are treated like shit in this story? Hold up. Is that why we're all upset? Agartha isn't usually universally hated because its concept is bad. It's hated because many players think the execution is horny, repetitive, uncomfortable, and poorly paced. So wait, we're not okay with this amount of sexual content in a storyline, but we're okay with the entirety of Kiara wanting to. We're okay with everything from the BB chapter with Kiara. Agartha is too sexualized, but Kiara moaning for several screens is okay. Am I understanding this right? So, hold on. Alright, I'm sorry. Amazons and the pirates fucking everything that they see is too much. But Kiara fucking everything she sees is A-okay. I see. To be fair, Wu wears a string across her nipples. I'm sorry. Oh my lord, I don't know anymore. This is just... FGO players making a consistent argument. Challenge impossible. can't. I don't understand. I don't understand. Welcome back, Unafraid. Like, I don't... Just keep playing. You'll know when you reach it. Ignore the backseaters. Yeah, but maybe I'm just... Maybe it's because I'm also, like, I've played... Some of you that probably don't watch me for RPGs, I've played Archinelko. I've seen cringy lewdness. Trust me. I don't think Agartha is gonna hold a candle to the cringy lewdness that I saw earlier this year about inserting things. And don't touch me there. And all this other stuff. Telling one of the male characters that they like them young, constantly. Like, I guess maybe it's because I've played so many other RPGs that I'm walking into Agartha with a much wider range of expectations and comparisons than the average FGO player. Because I've got 59 RPGs, and I'm sure I can pull from any of them for some of the stuff that I've seen. Like, I'm not sure who was here for Archinelko, but Archinelko deals with inserting things. Crystals. But they go into the install ports of the girls. And the install ports can be anywhere on the girls, aka their boobs, their under, like, armpit, just above their butt, the back of their neck, and usually the guy has to hold her while inserting the crystal in. And the entire time, it's, this is my first time, please be gentle. This is also my first time, I'll try and be gentle. Please let me know if it hurts. Like, trust me, I've seen crazy, lewdy innuendo. So I don't think Agartha's gonna do it for me at this point. And I think that's why I get so annoyed when somebody tells me that the Agartha's shit, because I've got all these other RPGs under my belt that I'm going, is your only experience with FGO for the story stuff? Oh man, I'd love to see the AT and the FGO Agartha haters slug it out. Yeah, like Vada's mana transfer. Like, I'm just really, I don't know. I'm gonna keep playing. We still got 20 minutes, I guess. We'll continue onwards. I'm just tired of people telling me it's bad, because I've kind of been liking it. Yeah, it's got a weird story plot. You know, we've got the pirates that want to fuck constantly for reasons. We've got the Amazons who this one, you know what? Amazons take men anyway, so that one didn't really bother me. Nightless City, Wu, Zetian. I didn't see her enough to really give enough of a shit about her, so whatever. Like, she showed up, she flooded this city, then she showed up here, and then she's dead. Like... And, like, her constantly going, like, she doesn't want to die. Okay, cool. Like, yeah, you know what? It is repetitive. And, sure, whatever. Ignore it, I guess. Well, I've read, I'm gonna have to, I realize I'm gonna have to freaking go, and I'm gonna have to hide this VOD. I'm gonna have to do so much cutting after stream. Ah! Oh, yeah, somebody caught a 24-hour earlier, because the first words in the chat was, oh, look, it's the worst one in 1.5. Well, I have read many books. While I'm unsure of the details, I believe I have an idea what this place is. I believe you know it as well, Shinny. Urashima Taro, the Dragon Palace, Otohime, and the Tame Takabako. I've read in a picture book. Otohime, the princess of the Undersea Dragon Palace, invited Urashima Taro to her palace and gave him the Tame Tabako when he returned to land, but she told him not to open it. Then what's the point? Indeed, that would make no sense whatsoever. Therefore, I believe the correct interpretation is that it was not meant to be opened lightly. In other words, the Tame Tabako is most likely something that can only be used once. And so, when Urashima Taro returned to land and learned that far more time had passed than what he had experienced in Dragon Palace, he opened the Tame Tabako in desperation and transformed. Oh, wait, I know this. Oh, I know this story. But actually, I don't know it from that. I know it from Final Fantasy 14 because there's a boss fight where you go into, where there's a boss that you have to fight and she seduces you. But she can't do it if you turn to an old person. So there's actually boxes you have to walk into and open them so that you turn into an old person and then the move doesn't hit you. Or so the story goes. However, I think that his sadness over how much older others had grown may have been the reason why he opened the box. You do? Because I went over my head. Wait, oh. Yeah, there's a one of the, in Final Fantasy 14, the, Stormblood expansion, one of the zones, the Ruby Sea, has this as a dungeon. And part of the dungeon is a boss fight where you actually have to do this whole, like, open the box and turn into an old person to dodge a boss mechanic. Oh yeah, I know it's Otohime's story, I'm just saying that I recognize it from 14 also, because 14 borrowed the same story. However, I think that his sadness over how much older others had grown may have been the reason why he opened the box. Yeah. That is to say, his transformation occurred because he wanted to reconcile the difference in the time that had passed for himself in the outside world. So basically, he wished to become old. Exactly, he wished for it. If you might permit me to take a bit more of an intuitive leap, the Tame Tabako grants wishes. I believe they contain a mass of highly concentrated magical energy. Energy that can be used in a way the wish makers desire. The Tame Tabako senses the wish of the one who opens it, and then uses its vast magical energy as fuel to create the desired phenomena. In essence, I believe you can think of them as single-use wish granters. Okay, so basically, they're not actually physical items, but super-duper magical energy doodads that can be used for anything? Essentially, yes. Though, I imagine there are still some limits on what they can do. Of course, if a mage or a servant who could make full use of its magical energy were to open one, it would probably serve a function closer to Shinny's command spell than a wish granter. Single-use command spell, sounds great. Now I see, so Dahut must have been using one simply to enhance her strength. In her case, that was likely the only option she had available. But I imagine we could find any number of alternative uses for it. Oh, nice! I bet we could do some really cool stuff with it, like, Could we use it to power noble phantasms we can't normally use? We don't know unless we try, but I believe it would be worth the attempt. If it works, we may be able to safely employ techniques that normally avoid using so as to not drain Master's magical energy. Still, too bad you can only use it once, though it does make sense. You can't expect to keep drinking liquor from the same bottle forever, after all. Given what Tahoot was saying, maybe there are more Tama-Tabacos to be found in the palace place. Even if they are single-use, if we can get several of them, they should still be pretty useful, right? Looks like luck is finally changing. Like I always say, you never know what might happen as long as you don't give up. Turns out my ship sinking wasn't such a bad thing after all. Now that I'd want to go through that, not that I want to go through that again, though. Foo-foo! Hang on. I think I just got an idea on how we can go about fighting back. Great. What is it? Lahi da 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 da. Me 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 me. Lahi me 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 me. Yeah, best song. Scheherazade, you're a caster, right? Let me ask you this. If you had the magical energy from one of these wish granter command spell things, do you think you'd be able to put reins on this guy? I suppose that would depend on what form such a thing would take and how it might be used. I'm not talking about anything complicated, just something like a simple contract. As long as he'd start obeying a few basic commands, that would do. Attack. Stop attacking. Go forward. Stay. That sort of thing. It'd be nice if we could just get him to tell It'd be nice if you could get him to tell friend from foe, but that's asking too much. Oh well. So you mean to use Megalos as a military asset for our side? If there's a chance we can use him, then we should. This would give us a real chance of victory. After all, our only other assets now are the servants. And those men who were lucky enough to be washed up here with us. And there are a precious few of us left. Mr. Columbus, we could never have come this far without you. We'll stick with you to the end. Besides, it's not like we have a home to go back to anymore. We'll do whatever you say. Thank you, men. So, how about it, Caster? If a simple command system would suffice, yes, I believe it's possible. It would not be without risk, though. And if we are to do this, we must hurry. He seems to be waking up, however slowly. In essence, it feels almost as if he is rebooting. Rebooting in commands, huh? I mean, I know he's kind of more like a wild beast than a guy, but the idea of using a great hero like this is some sort of robo-zombie thing. Just seems wrong to me. Of course, I kind of doubt we could just talk him over to our side. What do you say, Master? I think we need Megalo's power. If that is what you decide, Master, we will accept it. But do be careful, Scheherazade. It's okay, I trust her. Whoa, hang on there. Of course there's gonna be risks. That's why I'll be the one to forge this contract. I don't trust you. You don't want to see your master's body blown to bits if something goes wrong, right? Simple or not, whoever forged the contract and be magically linked to this creature. None of us really has any idea what it could do. If something happened to Master, all you servants contract to will be gone too. But I'm just a rogue servant. This way, if anything happens, it'll affect me and me alone. I mean, I don't know anything about him. Well, true, but I don't want to be blown to bits either, Columbus. Don't worry, I don't plan on it. I think I've got a pretty good chance of success. After all, I've always had good luck. I was lucky enough to get the money I needed for my voyage, lucky enough to actually cross the Atlantic, and lucky enough to make it back in one piece. There's two things I'm confident about. It's my tenacity and my luck. Hell, they're all I got. Now, come on, Scheherazade. We're running out of time. Very well. Okay, but if anything goes wrong, stop. Of course. I hope very much that nobody dies, especially me. Very well, then. I shall open the first Tama-Tabacco and begin the spell. Master! Master! We found a lifeboat! I knew there had to be one around here. It's in some kind of bubble thing, but I think I can still use my riding skill to drive, pilot it. Oh boy, there's a good servant. Aw, thanks. I'm glad you're happy, Master. I mean, how could anyone hate Agartha? It's got Astolfo and Dion. It makes sense that Dahut would have at least one, and likely more, means of escape if she planned on using this palace as a hidden fortress. Now we should be able to return to the surface. I took a quick look around the castle, and I have great news. It's full of monsters. Dahut must have released them to serve as guard dogs. Fool? How is that great news? Well, really, I think it's much better than just looking around for more Tame Tobacco. It'll keep things interesting, if nothing else, and it should also make for good training. I cannot fathom why someone would put themselves in such danger. You could end up dead. Anyway, these Tame Tobacco are a precious resource. The more we can gather, the more they'll help out later. So, I'd like to find as many as we can before we return to the surface. That is, assuming there are any left. Indeed, as to how long we spend searching this place for Tame Tobacco, we should probably depart for the surface. Well, that I'll leave to Master to decide. No, I'm actually having a really shit Sunday. No matter, when we return, please do keep this in mind. Once we return, that's right, once we return, that's when we men who don't know when to give up strike back. Good morning, Mr. Growlyface. Alright, back to El Dorado. Your Majesty, are you alright? Are you feeling ill? That smell. The smell of Achilles. Something's not right. It's too potent. Where is it coming from? Hi, Burton. Okie dokie, this is our stop. Up we go. Oh no, don't worry. Burton's a friend. I know, it's a joke. Don't worry. Perfect position. Now, take us ashore. We'll charge in fast as we can just as soon as we disembark. Look, the golden heart of El Dorado is right in front of us. Haha, we've got him by the throat now. Master! Can you hear me? Master! Oh, please come in. Your voice really puts me at ease, Mash. It does? Well, it's nice to hear that. But anyway. Foo! I'm so glad you're alright, Master. You too, Foe. I've been trying to reach you all this time, and it looks like our connection's finally fixed. Oh, hey, Holmes! How, it's going rough. It's just as I told you, Miss Kyrie Light. Those technical difficulties were merely temporary. There was no cause for concern. Holmes, you're there too? Yes, well, I was planning on relaxing while I pipe in my quarters. But when one is told that Master is in danger, that all of Chaldea's resources must be mustered to resolve the situation post-haste, and that one would be a heartless beast if one were to refuse to offer assistance in this time of crisis, one tends to feel obligated to comply. Though I was adamant from the start that they were making a big to-do of nothing, as there was never any issue with your vital signs. At this moment, my only conclusion is that she cares for you a great deal. No, my purple-headed kawaii. We have been down to the Dragon Palace all this time. Our connection must have been re-established once we emerged from the water. The Dragon Palace? I know, right? Like, as soon as we landed, I went, oh god, is Kiyohime here? I have so many questions, but for now, yes, let's start with the big fellow who appears to have joined your side. I'm impressed. How'd you pull that off? Well... the Dragon Palace and Tame Tobacco. So, that's what you discovered while you were out of contact. And this is all Columbus's idea, eh? Is everything okay, you two? Yes, Master, it's fine. There's nothing you can do about it at this point. An entire world miles beneath the ground, eh? It sounds like something out of Jules Verne novel. As something of an explorer myself, the idea certainly piques my interest. And it would hardly be sporting of me to haggle over my fee if I were to leave after merely confirming that communications are back online. But yeah, hope you're also doing well, Burton. So I think I shall continue to listen to this tale of an underground world for the time being. Worry not. I won't do anything out of turn to help bring about this tale's conclusion, though I may venture an opinion if I start to feel bored. Okay, enough talk. We need to hurry if we're going to take out the Amazon Queen once and for all. Come on, let's get inside and put the plan into motion before the other Amazons get here. Alright, I don't trust him now suddenly. Her and Da Vinci are kind of make me not trust him. Then please tell us the plan on the way. We'll help you out as much as we can. Indeed. I'd better tell you what I can while we have the chance. Hey there, Queenie. We're back. Achilles, you dare show yourself before me again? I've not forgotten what you did to me. Only your death will set right the humiliation I suffered at your hands in Troy. I will kill you myself, as I was before I ever joined that accursed war. How odd. I've never seen her keep her cool in front of Megalos like this. Maybe it's got something to do with the contract keeping his bloodlust in check. Well, she's still not making a whole lot of sense. There's no telling when she may go berserk. We must remain vigilant. She may appear as a young girl, but she is in fact a highly skilled warrior. Appear as a young girl? Well said, Achilles. That is why I, now, will be the one to kill you. It sounds like she thinks everyone is Achilles now. She doesn't even find it strange that she's seeing more than one of them. If I'm right about that, then she's completely lost her mind. Achilles, I know why you're here. You mean to kill my subordinates again, don't you? Chat, you're all Achilles. Congratulations. You shall not have that chance. This time, victory shall be ours. Listen once more to this fear. No, I don't want to listen to this battle cry. It was actually kind of painful last time. The war cry that caused the Achaeans to throw down their swords and beg for their lives in terror. No, God. No, God, no, 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 no. No. These voices, I can still hear them, even from this distance. It's just like before, the war cry that causes ordinary Amazons to go to berserk. Yes, rage, my children. Let the rage pour out of you. This is the key to awaken our divine blood. The blood of our father, Ares. You cannot win this time, Achilles. You will die by my hand. But that is not all. During the Battle of Troy, I had but 12 warriors at my side. But now, my warriors at El Dorado number no less than 100 times that. You are hopelessly outmatched in every way. I knew it. The sort of nation they're trying to create. It's like a single organism where the mightiest stand at the top and all others follow the leader unquestioningly. But a formidable opponent. Hey, don't stop now. We expected this to happen. We've got no choice but to stick to the plan. Oh, right. Sorry. Didn't mean to stand around getting all googly-eyed over this. I do have some concerns about leaving the rest up to you here, but I suppose there's nothing to be done. Fergus, Scheherazade, Master. We shall return as soon as we have concluded our business, so do be careful. You too. See you later. What a lovely choir, dude. Can they do care? No. Okay, bye for now. Not a care in the world between them, huh? Oh well, that's just like them. One of them at least. I ship Panther. You're horrible. I was amazed when I heard they volunteered for this. But I can practically hear the determination behind that happy front, even just over this transmission. I have no doubt they'll see their task through the end. So let's trust them and do our best to do what we need to get done here, Master. I can't believe it. I could never do such a thing. I'd be far too scared of dying. Do those two truly mean to hold back so many Amazons all on their own? I'm sure they'll be fine. Berserker and Lancer. So we can go with either a Saber. What if I just bring someone else to Castoria and swap out? Not today, Saberface. I know what you are. No, hold up. I'm like, wait a second. Wrong Castoria swapped out. That's a lot of yelling. Yup. This is gonna suck. Be that as it may, somebody has to hold the Amazons at bay, or the others will have no chance to defeat Penthesilea. Even with Megalos on their side, they'd be overwhelmed in terms of sheer numbers. Yeah, I know, but... Are you sure you're good with this, Knight of the White Lily? Usually when people ask me to stuff, it's little lighthearted stuff. You know, please, I'm in trouble and I need your help. Not so much the super serious head-to-head life or death battle things. So really, I'm fine with this. But this kinda isn't your thing. You're all about using your sword to protect Master, right? Indeed. But at this moment, I happen to be the right person in the right place, and besides... Huh? I may never get another good chance to say this, so I will say it now. Astolfo, you are one of the 12 paladins of Charlemagne, a hero to the kingdom of the Franks. Tales of your exploits lulled me to sleep at night as a child. If not for you and the other paladins, the kingdom of France might not have existed, and none of us would ever have been born. You paladins paved the way for the other knights of France, who followed in your footsteps. In a way, you were the exemplar for all we wish to be. You really think so? And now that I stand by your side, facing down an army of hundreds, it truly feels as though I've become a part of one of those stories myself. Oh my god, this is actually touching. Yo! This is actually really cute. It may be immodest of me to say so under these circumstances, but if I may be frank, I am positively overflowing with excitement. Haha! Immodest, huh? Sounds great to me. Well, speaking as your great exemplar who may not be the sharpest bulb in the toolbox, I'll say that it's fine to enjoy yourself whenever you can. So, how about we get going? It's just the two of us and one big audience, so let's give them one hell of a show. Indeed, now it's time to open the Tame Tabako. I wish to make use of our secret noble phantasms. bad they don't use a battle song, especially one on par with the Red Saber or the Dragon Maiden. If they had a song as destructive as that, I might have been able to play along with my horn flute thing. I got this magical instrument from Logostilla, which I know. Normally, I can't use it, but with this much magical energy, I can get it in at least one good shot. I hope y'all enjoy this as much as those food-stealing harpies did. Alright then, time to go big or go home. The Black Luna! So incredibly loud. If I hadn't prepared myself, I shudder to think what would have happened to me. Good, that blew a lot of them away. Now let's see. What? What happened to our war cry? Ah, shoot! I was hoping that'd be enough to scare them all off. Well, it may not have set them running, but it does seem to have neutralized the war cry. Their berserk state seems to have faltered in consequence. Well done. Now it seems that I am up next. Never mind the war cry. We're only up against 2 opponents. Let us show them our fury. You show us? I'm afraid you're mistaken. You're the ones who will be enjoying the show. You are about to witness the bloom of a great lily on this very battlefield. This white lily is the knighthood to which I have dedicated my life. Its petals are truth and radiance. The tip of my dancing blade shall accompany it. Tear your eyes from this duet if you can. Ordinarily, I would not perform this for an audience of more than 50, but today is special. Today, blade and flower shall dance as long as you wish. Today, this flower will steal the hearts of no less than 1,000 spectators. This, my ultimate technique, would normally require all my magical energy, but for now I have something to provide me with all I will need. Thus I have no compunction about allowing it to bloom. Long live the Order of the White Lily. Fleur-de-lis! Pretty flower. This is ridiculous. We will not be... The stage is set. I believe it's time for a finale, Astolfo. Yep, all that's left to do now is take down 1,000 Amazons. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good luck, you dorks. What is this? Why do my soldiers not come to my side? Now's our chance. Woo! Quick, just throw forward her. This is it, Penthesilea. It all ends now. Indeed, Achilles. Soon you will die by my hand. It will not be like our last battle. I will not permit you to speak to me as you did back then. I am not without mercy, though. I will allow you to meet your end in whatever manner you see fit. Will you face me, overcome with fear? You may do so, for I am generous. Will you cry for your allies for aid? You may do so, for I am generous. Will you soil yourself and throw down your spear? You may do so, for I am generous. Will you beg pitifully for your life? You may do so, for I am generous. Whatever you choose, I shall kill you here and now. That much will not change. You hear that? I think she wants to kill us. And who do you think she's going to start with? My guess is that she'll go straight for you. Megalos, you're up. Your enemy is the queen of the Amazons before you. That voice. Yep, that's Achilles' voice. I will never remember. I will remember it all too clearly. I fought with all I had in our duel, only to have you slay me. And then as I lay dying, you called me beautiful. How dare you! Penthesilea has gone berserk again. She appears to be responding to Megalos as he gears up for battle. We knew this was coming. All of her stats are skyrocketing. She's getting far more dangerous. Fortunately, you at least won't have to worry about her having support from the other Amazons. It's time to put an end to this, Master. Okay, we'll just do this to get rid of this round.
で待ってて。チュッチュッ。わあ、それ僕たちのセリフ。出しちゃいました。夏のブレスを見せてあげる。行きなさい。ブライトアルビオン。
Alright, we meet again, Penthesilea. I'm gonna sleep. Good night. Thank you for. Hope the rest of your. Oh, thank you, Mythkala. I hope you sleep well. I should have ended stream minutes ago, but I think I'm close to the end, and I really kind of want to finish Agartha. I mean, I've been playing for a little under a year. I didn't do as much damage as I thought it would, but that's okay. What did you just put on yourself? Immune to all debuffs. Alright, that's fine. What do we got? Debuff immune, charge gain. Debuff immune, charge gain. Oof. Alright, no worries. It should be fine. The journey's been great outside of the fact that FGO and spoilers go hand in hand. Oh, it happens all the time. Even just today. Alright. Well, if anything, Castoria is gonna live. I actually don't know if this is an AoE or a single target. Well, nice knowing you, Melu. It's okay, we still have Alco. You know what? Decisions. I think we'll just leave her out here. Yeah, I hear you saying that. You're nearing the end of the singularity, you're right. So fight on. Oh, thank you! We're just gonna fire hers off. We're gonna fire hers off so that we'll just use the other Castoria when it's time for the MP. I will say that I know I'm having a little more easier of time going through these because yeah, I have a lot more servants to choose from than you guys did back then. I would probably actually be just using my Lancer Melu. If I could. Okay, we're gonna buff you. It's okay, we're just showing her who the boss is by using Alco, so we can have the background music. Why do I hear boss music? Castorias don't stack, do they? It's okay. Just keep railgunning her in the face. Actually, she might be dead after this. Depending on how hard Alco hits her. She may be dead after this. Alco might. If Alco crits, she's dead. Never mind. Did not need the Castoria, but used the Castoria. Oh, hey, level up! We got new. Yay, we have a spot to add someone on now. But no, I've been enjoying it. Agartha's been okay. It's not as bad as what everyone and their mom could tell me it was, but I'm not done yet, so I'll withhold my full judgment till the end. And down she goes. Once again, she would tear off my helmet after my defeat and call me beautiful. Girl, you ain't wearing a helmet. Where is the helmet? You dare speak those words to a vanquished opponent, a warrior who fought with all her might? I do not mind dying. I do not even mind losing. It means nothing more than that I was not strong enough to claim victory. But if you, too, had risked your life in our battle, that is not what you say of your opponent. If you had truly fought desperately, you would have been relieved to be alive, flushed with the thrill of victory, elated with the joy of piercing a powerful foe with your spear. At the very least, that is what I would have felt in your place. But you were different, Achilles. That you thought to say such a thing to my face. The one that moments ago might have been the very face of your doom. That rather than relief at your survival or elation with your victory, such nonsense was the first thought to cross your mind. Means you never even saw me as a warrior, the very opponent you had been fighting mere moments before. You will pay for that humiliation with your life. I even took the form of my younger self so that even should I lose, you would never think to speak such drivel to me again. Now I see. So this is what she meant the first time we met her. She chose this immature form from her childhood to avoid hearing the same thing again. I can still fight. I can still stand. Just you wait, Achilles. Open your eyes, Penthesilea. You're Heracles. What's the meaning of this? It looks like she's seeing things clearly now. Indeed, but this changes nothing. Like Achilles, you Greek heroes are our sworn enemy. Heracles, you stole my older sister Hippolyta's girdle, threw our nation into chaos and killed. Yeah, not gonna lie, Achilles and Heracles, she fucking hates them both. It doesn't matter who she's staring at. she has hatred. She has hatred for both of them. I don't think her realizing this was Heracles was gonna help the situation at all. I shall kill you one day as well. Then there is Theseus, who abducted my younger sister and made her his wife. You cowards, I swear I shall kill you all one day. She just hates the Greeks. And yet, it seems that once again, I can do nothing but curse your names. Very well then, if that is all I can do, then I curse you. I curse all you Greek heroes, the Amazons and the goddess... I fucking clicked by accident. The Amazons and the goddess of fate will avenge me. I curse you. Penthesilea's disappearance confirmed. But... wait. Do not answer me. Do not answer this question. I'm asking the rhetorical question. Don't answer me. The demon god pillar is fucking Columbus, isn't it? But the demon god pillar isn't there either. So our battle is not yet over. Looks that way, but it will be soon. Oh, no it didn't. Did you think I would drop my guard just because our battle was over? I would never do that. Young though I may be, I'd never betray the trust they placed in me. On the subject of trust, I should mention, I mistrusted you from the very start. Well, I'll be damned. I never detected a hint of suspicion from you, but you went and deflected that shot like it was nothing. Pity. If I could have blown the master's head off there, this would have all been wrapped up nice and neat. What a shame, and here I thought we were all in the same boat together. You were, but I still told them to keep an eye on you before you entered the temple. Christopher Columbus, a world-famous voyager, but also a slave trader and a mass murderer. As one of the conquistadors, there was no way your alignment could be anything but evil. That said, nobody there suspected anything until I told them about you. Fergus, of course, accepted it right away, but it didn't take much to convince Dion or Astolfo. You must be joking. I got feelings too, you know. Guess the joke's on me for thinking you goody-goodies wouldn't figure me out long as I kept quiet. Still a mass murderer, huh? Is that really how history came to see me? Oh god, it's the face! Yeah. All I ever did was try to make my dream come true! Alright, well. I kinda was thinking since the start that the Demon God Pillar was actually Columbus after we killed not Drake. There's Tad's secret between her sister and Heracles and FGL lore, but you can look it up after. Oh, I don't look up lore. I try not to look stuff up because I don't want to be spoiled. Oh shit, we gotta store stuff. Well, because looking up stuff accidentally spoils me on all other stuff too. Rider and a berserker. Wait, oh. Oh no. Oh no no no. We gotta fight Heracles, don't we? Fuck. Alright, okay. I could just... It was... Yeah, Columbus tried to kill me. I could bring... Why am I suddenly getting... I guess it's because it's sorting by friend points. Let's not do this by point bond. Let's actually... Because I feel this fight might be hard. Let's actually kind of do this by... Yeah, I'm just deciding if I want to take a foreigner or if I want to... Or if I want to use my own foreigner. Like, I'm not sure if I want to use my Alco and bring a Castoria or use somebody else's foreigner and just double foreigner. You know? Oh yeah, no, like, Rose, I've kind of been spoiled on Columbus being a piece of shit because he's been in 2 events already that I've taken part in the game, and the events portray him in a light that nobody trusts him at all, and it kind of hints back to like what he did in his Singularity, but I hadn't done the Singularity yet, so I had no idea what the pretense for all of the hatred was. But I mean, it is also Columbus, and he's a piece of shit, so. We could bring the Hassan, maybe. Because he'd be strong against Ryder, and he'd be strong against the Berserker, and since it's single target. Try using Buster. Oh shit! I didn't mean to. I did not mean to take that as a support. Jacko is a good option. How is it? Oh, it's on my. Okay, it's the follows are being sorted first. There's gonna be a Draco down here. There we go. I was like, where are the rest of them? All right, then we'll swap out. We're gonna swap out Melu then. We'll put Melu in the back line for now. And bring Castoria. And give you this. Castoria can have this back. I almost want to. I wonder if I should change over to the Cope Scope, because oh no, we'll just leave her with attack. King of Slaves. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know, all the hate that Agartha's good, and they're kind of portraying Columbus like the deserved jerk. They're portraying him how he should be, so why do we hate Agartha? They're portraying him like the piece of shit he actually is. Why do we hate Agartha? As long as you don't give up, dreams do come true. I'm living proof of that. God damn. He's got the most hideous faces in this game. Take a look around. We're standing in a temple of gold. I've dreamed of a place like this ever since I read about Zepang and the travels of Marco Polo. I really shouldn't have trusted old men with amnesia. Yeah, didn't we just get fucked over in Shinjuku by an old man with amnesia? Fo-fo! He was a wonderful leader for the resistance. He always knew just what to say, and his allies looked up to him in every way. And yet, there was always something nagging at me, making me wonder if we could really trust him. Not knowing his true name was certainly part of it, but even then it felt like something deeper. Now I know what it was. A fundamental difference in values. I'm sorry, I might have been able to prevent this whole situation if only I trusted my misgivings. You have nothing to apologize for, Mash. Nobody should go around sowing the seeds of mistrust without good cause. I never gave much thought to what Columbus might value personally. But if he now means Shinny harm, then I'll crush him regardless. Hey, at least Columbus is a dude, which means you can draw your sword. Congratulations, Fergus. It's no different from the other Agartha rulers we fought. We just have to keep all of that in mind when we face them. Well, you talk a big game for such a scrawny kid. You're gonna be a hell of a guy when you grow up. Bet your royal blood, huh? That said, you're so straightforward that I bet it'd be real easy for someone to get the drop on you. Thank you for the warning. Now, what is it you want? Now that Agartha's rulers have all been defeated, the men you've been fighting to free should be able to return to the surface. What do I want? Oh my god, stop getting... I'm having nightmares from this guy's fucking face. What do I want? You actually have to ask? Why, I want to rule this place myself, of course. I'm like looking at his beard and it's like, wee. And then there's like a piece that sticks up here and a piece that sticks up here. When I first awoke here, I couldn't believe how wonderful this world was. It's a paradise. I see. You're still confused. Then let me ask you this. What sort of world do you think this is? The one where men are cruelly... The one where men are cruelly oppressed. No, you get it backwards and talk about why that's the case. It's the best part of this whole underground world. The fact that women can multiply endlessly. You saw it for yourself, didn't you? There's been a seed and bam, a whole new woman. I couldn't believe it. It was like God had answered my prayers and brought all my dreams to life. So, what's so great about women multiplying? You mean I have to spell it out, too? Because you can sell them for a high price. You can use women for all sorts of things, after all. And to make it even better, these women are stronger than men, which means they can do all sorts of heavy labor that used to be just for male slaves. On top of that, it's easy to make practically endless amounts of them in no time. They don't even come out as children. It's a slave trader's dream. You're a horrible person. Christopher Columbus. No country in the world condones slavery anymore. Huh? You think I don't know that? Of course I do. But that's just how it is in this day and age, right? I don't know. No country in this world condones slavery. I don't know. Maybe ask. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Nobody had a problem with it in my era. I'm just acting according to the values of my own time. And it's not like my people invented slavery. Greece, Rome, the Middle East, it's been around forever. And that means all your heroic spirits who come from those times used slaves back when they were alive, and they didn't think anything of it. Some of those heroic spirits hear that slavery is frowned upon now and decide to go with the times. Others hear that it's frowned upon, but decide slaves are still too useful to give up. That's all it comes down to, right? Who gets to decide whether what's right or wrong? When I grew up, slavery was normal. Who were you to tell me what was wrong? That's a complex subject. I have to say, though, God certainly hands out blessings and trials in equal measure. I thought as much back when I crossed the Atlantic. When I first awoke and this dream world come to life, it was already ruled by 3 queens, and I really had lost all my memories. Maybe whoever summoned me made a mistake somewhere. I couldn't say. Still, I may not have had my memories, but I was still me. So I followed my heart and set out to make my dream come true. At first, things seemed completely hopeless, but I never gave up. Now, how'd I get started? Oh, yes! The first thing I needed was a place to hide out safely. I'm glad he's a scumbag through and through. Oh, hey, it's Helena. Helena! Oh, man, what's going on? I can't believe I'm actually here in Agartha. Take that, all you arrogant skeptics. I knew it existed. It had to. After I said it did. I still don't know who summoned me here. Why? But then, of course, I would be here. I have to be here. I bet anything Mahatma had a hand in this. Those peaches are delicious, and the river water is so clean. This should make for a great home base. Now, what should I investigate first? There's Shambhala, Agarthans. Oh, I can tell I'm going to have my hands full just covering it all. This is a momentous day. One small step for a girl, one giant leap for the occult. Oh, sorry to rain in your parade, but do you have a minute? Ah! An Agarthan? You're an Agarthan, aren't you? I have so many questions. What sort of ultimate truth have you arrived at? Why do you grow your beard that way? Is it some sort of spiritual thing? Hey, now, don't get the wrong idea. I'm in the same boat you are. I'm just a stray servant who was summoned here without any idea what's going on. Aw, so you're just another servant? Phooey. So what's up? What do you want then? Hey, I just said we're in the same boat. I've been looking for somewhere safe and ended up here just like you. I was thinking we'd help each other out. Wait, did Columbus kill Helena? Help each other out? Huh. I guess it would be tough to cover all the field work on my own. And, well, it might be handy to have someone around to gather more mundane information while I go about seeking the ultimate truth. Okay, you got yourself a deal. I'll be the brains, you'll be the... Great, thanks. In that case, it'd be really helpful to me if you died. Oh my fucking god, that face. What the... I get a nice safe hideout, and you get to disappear. Everybody wins. I remember now. I killed a caster when I first discovered this peach blossom spring. She seemed too smart to go along with what I had planned, so I had to get rid of her just to be safe. Then, even your hideout was built on someone else's sacrifice. We never did find out what happened to Helena after she disappeared from Chaldea. I wonder if... Of course, there's gotta be sacrifices. I'm trying to claim this utopia all for myself, after all. I'm going to found my own country here, a kingdom of dreams, with an unlimited supply of slaves. I'm glad they're going all in on him. And now, the groundwork has been laid. Wait, are the people... I wonder if half the people that are upset at Agartha are people that like Columbus and think he's an okay dude. Like, historically. If a leader is defeated, the women of this world obey their new one. That's how this world works. The question is, now that Penthesilea has been defeated, who's going to be that new leader? I take it you aren't looking for a diplomatic solution. Of course not. You already know why I chose to make my move now, don't you? Because I already have the perfect slave. Thanks for handing me the reins to this guy, Scheherazade. That is perhaps the biggest wrinkle in all of this. I would have made sure to stop you from giving him control of Megalos if I'd been there. It's too bad that our communications aren't working then. Because there's one thing a slave trader should never have. It's a great hero in his service. At last, this new world is almost mine. I can't wait to drop my anchor. You're up, my big, beautiful slave. It's time to put that monstrous power of yours to good use. And we get to beat him down again. Master, we can't let him win. Let's get him. Alright. I fear that you are the bigger threat, but you would be easier to kill first. But you're the bigger threat. I never know how to use her. I don't own her. What do you think, Gamba or nah? Was about to cry that I didn't get Mysterious Her and XXM banner after 5 multis, but got both 4 stars on it. Wanted to get her MP3, but invested too much in the banner. I'm the worst person to ask if you should Gamba or not. I tried pulling Akruid. I had 500 SQ that I was saving for Oberon, and I blew down to like 150, and I didn't get her. I literally got like a fuck ton of 4 stars, and I didn't get her, and I had to give up because yeah. And now Oberon's coming early! Yay! Thanks, Liss Uncle. I guess Megalos first. Oh, that's a big hit. Alright. He has got dodge up, so we don't want to NP him. So instead, we are going to NP with you on the back row. 'Cause it's only one turn, right? One turn, yeah. So we'll just go punch. We'll just go punch Columbus. But yeah, I'm like not the best person to ask about if you should combo or not because I am bad at decisions. Don't kill her. There's an AoE or one target. I want to use this, but I feel that it's a waste on just that much hit points, so I think we'll just beat the fuck out of him. Oh. Never mind. Okay, I guess we'll grab her again. Just need to scroll down farther this time. Let's run the same team. Alco's our our BG music provider. Yeah. Yeah, you should have known better than most just how strong this hero is. And then there's my anchor. Every time I drop it, another part of my dream comes true. On one island, I find a land of healthy indigenous people just waiting to be enslaved. On another island, I have a mountain of gold ready to be traded for glass beads. I can't wait to see what I'll find on this island. Santa Maria, drop anchor. We can hold them both off. I don't want to die. Wowie, that was rough, but we made it. Hi, Crow. Are you alright, Master? Astolfo, Dion, are you alright? Gotta be honest, I'm pretty much out of gas here. We didn't have to beat all the Amazons, but it seems there is no longer any need to, as they are merely standing around staring blankly into space. I take you have defeated Penthesilea? We did, but unfortunately... It seems your misgivings were well-founded. Well, look at you two jumping into the fray. What good little allies you are. You are, of course, welcome to join us. I can almost certainly find buyers who pay a great deal for slaves of your particular bent. Talk about a priceless opportunity. Though, of course, I'll have to put some kind of price to you if I am to be paid for my trouble. Allies, eh? That reminds me of something I need to confirm. Oh, what might that be? Go on, ask me anything. Are you the one who set fire to the hideout? You know, I actually suspected it was him. Back when the hideout got lit on fire, it went, nah, you know who it is? It's Columbus. Got it in one. Really, who else would it be? What? You mean the fire was actually... Oh, come now. Think about it. We were up against the Amazons, right? If they'd actually found our hideout, they wouldn't have just set it on fire. They would have come after us with axes and swords and their war cry to finish us off for good. But then, why would you destroy your own hideout? Why? Because you useless good-for-nothings were practically shaking in your boots at the idea of facing the Amazons again, of course. When his crew's freaking out, a good captain uses every tool at his disposal to keep the ship moving. Sometimes he'll keep 2 separate logbooks. Other times he'll stretch the facts as far as they can go to claim the land is near. It was the same thing here. I had to burn it all down to keep you useless idiots moving forward. To make you steel yourselves and convince you that you had to keep fighting in order to survive. I couldn't have you little turds resigning yourself to being their slaves after coming this far. You were my slaves. You were the pawns I needed to claim this world for myself. You don't get to change masters unless I say so. And then, all along we were just... After I claimed the Peach Blossom Spring, the next thing I needed was soldiers. Naturally, I quickly realized the men fed up with their lot in life were my best bet. I have to say, you were a fine crew. Not one of you ever suspected I was anything less than altruistic. I'm pretty used to putting down mutinies on my ships, so it's a pleasant surprise not to have to bother with that for you lot. So many of us died because we trusted you. I know. It broke my heart to see so many useful laborers die without having a chance to sell them off. But that's not enough to make me give up on my dream. It's like I always told you, as long as you don't give up, one day you'll reach your destination. Yeesh! He doesn't break character for a minute, does he? There is no reason one cannot be both a positive thinker and an evil person. It merely makes one all more the despicable villain. I've known a number of people like him in my time, but I've never before seen one so unabashed. I feel the same. At any rate, I feel much better now that you and Astolfo are here. I'm certain that you will be able to wound him badly in the last battle. You can do this, Master. Columbus, this world is not for you. Woohoo! Okay, I kind of want to take out Columbus first. What do we got? 3 blues, 2 reds. Alright, let's go. Won't be a chain, but it's okay. Actually. Let me go this route. Wow! Alright. Fuck me and my Castoria, I guess. Huh. Good lord. They did not want her to live. What we got? 3 Alcos? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this right now, with Castoria just getting instantly obliterated in 1 round. Gonna have someone come in here and be like, why are you running 3 damage dealers? Where's your support? She got fucking flattened. No, it's the worst time for a raid. No, everyone's gonna see my shame because Castoria got obliterated. Hi. Don't look. Don't look. You're not allowed to watch. No. witness your shit. No. Hi, I'm doing Agartha. My Castoria just got flattened by Heracles in the first turn, so if you're wondering why there's no support, she's currently a bloody mess on the floor. Please look away. She is a pancake. Yes, she is. Holy sh... So is my... What is with hitting the... Fuck. Alright, goodbye, Melu. Hi. Since this seems to be only targeting the last one in my party... Bro starting Hello Raiders, how are you? She's beginning to understand the pain of fighting Heracles now. I actually think I'm gonna lose here. Hopefully your scene's been good. It's actually been a bit rough. I've had to time out a bunch of people. Between the ones coming in and telling me that I'm playing the shittiest of shit singularities and telling me I should have just skipped it, and then the ones coming in spoiling the piss out of me while I'm trying to not be spoiled on the story. It's been a rough day. But hello Raiders, if you're new here, I'm Shinny. I think I'm only gonna have a little Chloe left here by the time I'm done. Alright, let's restart this. I wasn't expecting my Castoria to just get flattened instantly. Anyways. Agartha Classic. I'll be honest, I don't... Maybe I'm just weird? I don't see the hate. I don't understand why it was hated so much. Maybe it's just because I also am an RPG player, and I've played, like, a metric fuck ton of RPGs. But yes, welcome in. I'm Shinny. I'm kind of new to FGO. I started about just under a year ago. I also play Ocarina of Time randomizers. I play RPGs. I'm working on Fate Samurai Remnant. I play a lot of different games. Everyone's like aggravating, they hate women. I'm only I don't know, we talked about it earlier, and I tried Googling it, and it was like a toss-up between sexual themes and fetishization, and like, I don't know, and then I read something about like, oh wait, are we upset because it's a land of women? And men are ostracized in it? Alright, let's get that one back. Okay, we're gonna change this around. I feel like maybe we should bring in... What if I bring in 2 supports, so that way if Castoria gets squished again, we have a second support? Okay, we're gonna actually switch out all of our bond ups. I'm gonna switch you for the actual other Melu. Although she's got a bonus here, does she? You have to see the worst part? It's okay. Agartha can't be bad. They have the best NPC in the game. I don't remember how I did this fight, but Castoria wasn't in the game at the time. I think Salem is boring. I mean, boring. Hey, saying it's something boring is okay. It's when I get a broken record of people that show up and be like, oh, you're playing like the worst in the worst. Oh, this thing exists and it makes FGO so much worse. It's those people that drive me insane. All right. So, what's your favorite singularity so far? I kind of really like Shinjuku. Only because of alters. Like, Shinjuku was really good. I really liked Shinjuku. And Babylonia was okay. I like Babylonia. No, I definitely like Shinjuku. We did Seraph last week. We did Seraph after the recent event, which would have probably been better if I'd done Seraph first and then the event, so I know who everyone was. Saber Alter, my beloved. Like, we could go in with just one, or we can go in with... Or we could bring Ku in. No, because Ku, I feel like, gets shredded pretty fast. If I bring Berserker Ku in, he's just gonna get shredded by Heracles. I love Babylonia. Ishtar is my one and only goddess. Jalter Dance was so good at the end of Shinjuku. I agree, yes. Let's just run you. Okay, art's up. You know, we could just... Well, I'm just, because it's because Castoria got squished instantly. This is Agartha, yeah. So I'm like... But maybe that could have just been my bad luck with Heracles and Columbus being like, yeah, we don't like saber faces. Boom. Oh, hey! Look who's finally back on the bed. Hi! There you go. Alright. Columbus is really scummy. He kinda is. Wow. Would you like Castoria or Castoria or Castoria? Whatever. Why? Why? Fuck you. The kitty is named Artemis, yes. What is their hatred for her? Like, what? Who did she wrong in her second life? Male. I need her to survive. They keep fucking targeting her. Do you know, is it too low? You might have turned up. Whatever, we'll just have to go this. I might have to change, maybe? I don't know. I don't understand what is this obsession with hitting the back row so much. Like, I don't want to use her MP right now, but she's gonna get fucking killed. If this doesn't work, I'll just run 2 supports and only Nero. Take your bitch ass out first, I guess. Like, what is this shit? Oh my god, they hit someone that wasn't Castoria. Nope, never mind. Back to Castoria. What the fuck? Alright, what we got? 3 Melus. You are annoying. Not. Get rid of you. Wait, you maybe you got guts. Fuck off. Go die. Get out of here. You know what? Whatever. She's gone now. It's cool. Whatever. Of course you would freeze. Because you're the other true final boss of this game is you, Emulator. You're the true final boss. Of course it would freeze. Get your shots. Also, disgusting AI art. Disgusting AI art. No, I've had the worst luck tonight with Mumu crashing. We're at, I want to say 9, at least 9 crashes. Shots? Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, it's been a rough night. That's why I purchased a USB-C to HDMI cable for my phone, and we're just gonna play it via phone going forward. Alright, back to strategizing. I was going to do this and save that because I fear 2 NPs on this is not going to be helpful. Melu's gonna die. It's okay. Sadly, it's only Chloe's. Whatever. I won't chain it. So, do you have a fave servant? And is it Ku? It is Ku. How'd you guess? It's actually, he's the reason I started playing this. Last year, everyone's like, oh, you should start playing Fate Grand Order. You like Ku. Play, go pull your husband. And, yeah, it took 4 months. I'm not losing a second time. I refuse. I reject your future. Honestly, I'm glad I pulled her. She's not even fully, like, I don't even have her fully done yet. Lancer Ku. Yeah, I saw. I'm happy. Of course she would put that up. None of you go through. Fuck your stupid dodge. Go away. My poor Castoria. I'm sorry, Castoria. Ha. Now I'm sure that if I'm back to the game, I would find out I've been basically power crept out of existence. Wait, for FGO? Do you know stuff about later events? No, gosh, no, don't tell me anything. I have done my the only things I know about beyond like where I am in the story is I know like how it ends, well not ends, but you know what I mean. The finale that came out last Christmas on the Japanese side. I kind of know about that. But in between where I am and there, I don't know much of anything. I have done my absolute best to not spoil myself. Please go down. You did it. Megalos has shut down. Again. Oh, let me read back about what power crept. I think the event I got her was one where the mysterious hero X and the player tried to put her through a training arc. The only other servant I'm aware of had back when it was Saber Lily. I don't really... I'm not really knowledgeable that much with FGO, but I think compared to a lot of gotcha games, I don't really think there's so much as power creep, because a lot of the older units are still some of the stronger ones, are they not? Damn it. It's more so versatility, usefulness, kit, like what they bring to the table than it is like power creep, I think, is it not? Yeah, like Castoria is good. Yeah. But like Kintoki is still top 10 and Kintoki came out like a long time ago. And yeah, they buff older servants and stuff. Like look at Berserker Coup. Berserker Coup just got a huge buff on the Japanese server that will eventually be coming to North America. Like they go back and they overruns power creep. Yeah, but I think power creep in this sense is not what I would think of in like another gacha game, like for example like Genshin or Honkai Star Rail, where there is actually literal power creep going on because if you're not pulling the newest fucking units, you can't do the newest content. Looking at you, Euphorious. Oh no, it isn't. Not yet. I'm not giving up. I'll never give up. You can barely stand. If ever there was a time to give up, this is it. What more can you possibly... Wait, is that... Wait, does he have a box? Good thing I had this stashed away. Ah, crap. Is that a Tamatebako? He must have still had one hidden on him. Damn, we have to stop him from using it. Too late. You'll never make it in time. Here, Megalos, I've got a little pick-me-up for you. It's way better than that dried meat and wine. Go ahead, take as much energy as you need. This is bad. If Megalos gets a second wind while we're still exhausted. Oh. Mozart is crazy strong now. This Columbus phase. It took me a while to get used to it. FGO devs, after giving Berserker a 50 battery guys, we fucked up. Huh? Did an arrow just send the Tamatebako flying? Great shot. That was 1 in a million. I didn't think... Oh shit! Yo! Faceless man, let's go! But I guess all the training paid off. It's just like you always said, Captain. The important thing is to never give up. You worthless excuse for a slave. You're not even fit to scrub my boots. Is that so? Because as far as I'm concerned, you're not even fit to wear those boots. It's over. Oh my god! Fergus did something! Fergus stabbed him! You did it. That wound is fatal. But please be careful, Fergus. Yes, I know. This is where the demon god pillar will... Damn it. Damn it! I'm sorry, God. I ended up wasting all that good luck you gave me. But I'm not giving up. The next time I'm summoned, I'll find another treasure island to make my fortune. I can't wait. I'm counting the days already. Huh? Wait. He's gone? Just like that? Megalos as well. We must have completely destroyed their spirit origins, but in that case... it appears the story has reached its conclusion. In that case, I trust you won't mind if I interject. Or, to be more precise, I accumulated so much evidence so quickly that I've only now reached a point where I can interject. What are you trying to say, Holmes? Speak English. I do, of course, understand that there's no need for me to involve myself in this matter, but given my nature, I'm afraid I'm compelled to do so regardless. Now then, Miss Kyrillate, I see you have your brow furrowed with quite a sweat. Would you care to elaborate on the mystery that still plagues you? That will explain this whole matter. That will explain how this whole matter began, and most likely how it will end. Our goal in coming here was to carry out the Remnant Order, but we still haven't found the Demon God Pillar, even though we know it's somewhere here in Agartha. Precisely. To be honest, I'm a bit disappointed. The evidence is so clear that it practically leads you to the conclusion by oh fuck, is it Fergus? Nonetheless, since I know you to be something of a fan of mine, Miss Kyrillate, I shall take this occasion to repeat one of my best-known lines. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth. In that case, the impossible is the notion that the Demon God Pillar could not have been hiding within one of the leaders of the three nations in Agartha. That its signal remains even after defeating all prior suspects. Fucking Fergus, isn't it? Suspects proves that none of them were the culprit. We can safely omit Chaldea's servants from the pool of suspects as well. While not impossible for the pillar to have hidden within one of them, doing so would have and needlessly complicated. Sorry if I'm not reading chat. I'm just, it's late for me. It's like 1 a.m. in the morning, so I'm just trying to get this done. Now, it seems fair to assume that the servants you've met in Agartha, who originated from Chaldea, were forcefully summoned here to serve specific roles. While they may have functioned as hooks and page turners to propel one through the story, they are highly unlikely to be part of the main cast. So, given all that, what is it that remains? Who is the one surviving servant we have met here in Agartha that has no relation whatsoever to Chaldea? Uh-oh, it is Fergus. No, it's Scheherazade. I didn't even suspect her. And thus the story is complete. Thank you. Oh, I didn't even suspect her. Yo has played. I didn't even suspect her. Which actually, now looking back, makes sense. She's been orchestrating everything. Scheherazade, with the very painful looking pant skirt. Oh! Huh? I don't understand. What do you mean the story is complete? Very well, my one miscast. Now that everything is concluded, I shall tell you. It's very simple and brief. I created Agartha by having my noble phantasm. My stories erode the real world. But put differently, you have all been inside my 1001 nights this entire time. What? But that doesn't make any sense. The 1001 Nights does have a story set in an underground world, but it's nothing like this. And needless to say, there definitely doesn't include the Nightless City, El Dorado, the Peach Garden, or the Dragon Palace. That may be, but I never told the tales of Aladdin or Ali Baba when I was alive either. Now I see. The 1001 Nights, as we know them now, contain a number of parts that were added over the course of various retellings, but if she is able to use them all without any issue, it may be that she gets to decide what the 1001 Nights are. Indeed, stories I learned through books, stories I improvised myself, stories that came after my time, but that I could have plausibly told. The 1001 Nights were never a fixed set, but a malleable collective that grew over time. As such, it only makes sense that I would have a right to choose what goes into them. Now that you point that out, I can see the connection between this world and your noble phantasm. Fictional or not, everything here is part of the story. I might have realized it sooner if I'd paid more attention to it. Then again, maybe I didn't realize it because there's still something I can't quite believe. The sheer scale and rigidity of this world. This is on a whole other level from the monsters Shakespeare wrote into existence in Shinjuku. Here, it's more like the rules of this world, rather, this entire singularity is itself a story. That's the equivalent of rewriting reality. That would have been an incredibly powerful spell, something on par with a reality marble. I guess it could be possible for a demon god pillar, but still. I suspected as much. All stories, whether they be fiction or non-fiction, have an element of inauthenticity. Even non-fiction? Of course, after all, when one is describing events as a story, by definition, those events are not taking place in reality. Okay, English please! What's that all mean? It means the evidence was in plain sight from the beginning. Every servant here has some manner of inauthenticity to them. This is the proof that this has all been a story. What do you mean by that, Holmes? This underground domain has blended together story and reality to an even greater degree than Shinjuku. In Shinjuku, that blend merely occurred as a result of Bale's choice to use phantom spirits, but in Agartha, I sense it to be a deliberate choice. Once this unnatural underground space was created, heroic spirits were summoned to it, but with significant alterations made to them. Some reactions were all but inevitable in such a process. In this case, I believe they were the story each servant was made to perform. Wait, back up. Did you say every servant here? I did indeed. Let us begin with the most obvious examples. Surely there was something that struck you as inauthentic about them? Christopher Columbus had amnesia. Heracles was Heracles was Heracles Megalos, an enormous mindless beast in a constant berserk state. And Drake was Dahut. Those were certainly the clearest examples, but I'm afraid I had no other choice. After all, Pirate Princess Dahut, the ruler of Is, was simply impossible to summon as a servant. I see, that puts one in mind of phantom spirits. Yeah, to be honest, Wu Zetian and the Nightless City have been nagging at me for a while now. What do you mean? They're from an entirely different periods. Wu Zetian was from the Tang Dynasty, while the Nightless City is from the Han. I let it pass me by the first time, since they both came from China. But when you think about it, it makes no sense for Wu Zetian to be the ruler of the Nightless City. They have no connection other than their country, and they're 100 of years apart historically. Ah yes, Wu Zetian, the one that wears a ribbon for a top. Assuming that was indeed Wu Zetian's inauthenticity, the final piece is the Amazons, the most elementary of all those errors. They fall into much the same category as Wu Zetian, and their historical domain differed greatly from the land they controlled here. But didn't the Amazons live in the jungle? Precisely. Those who lived in the jungles of South America, the ones who protected El Dorado, are entirely different from the warrior women of the Greek mythology. Some believe that the tribe of women who lived in the jungle only came to be associated due to their similarities in myth, and that is why the river and surrounding area came to be known as the Amazon. In essence, the Greek figures were no more than a model for those in the story of El Dorado. And so, the fact that Penthesilea lived in El Dorado was itself another inauthenticity. And then, there's me, the fledgling warrior. The Fergus who's nothing like the Fergus you all know. Scheherazade, you said I was your one miscast. What did you mean by that? I was told how to pronounce his name yesterday and I forgot. Fergus MacRoich, your intended role was to stir up Agartha, though in a different way than Heracles. I had read that you were the embodiment of male sexuality, that you required 7 women every night just to satisfy your lust. I thought that you would be even lustier if I summoned you in your youth, but you ended up being too young. I could not have imagined that you would appear as a boy uncomfortable around women, to the point that you could not even raise a hand against one. You are by far my greatest miscalculation. A miscalculation? So I am only here because of a mistake. I'm a pointless side character, a half-baked extra. I hate to admit it, but that makes a lot of sense. I haven't been in any help in... Bro, you stopped me you blocked Columbus from shooting me. I haven't been of any help in a single battle so far. It didn't matter whether I was there or not. But that's only true for the audience. For me, this adventure has been... Fergus. Yes, Master Fergus's inauthenticity is his youth. Essentially, everything we see now before us. One might go so far as to assert that every other servant who may have been summoned here and eliminated prior to our meeting them would have had some inauthentic characteristic about them. Then the noble phantasm you have been using before us all this time, Alf Layla Walayla, the 1001 Nights. That is what you used to create this world and to summon twisted forms of servants to fill it. I have only one question. Why would you do such a thing? You really have to ask? I thought my desire had been made quite clear. I have certainly voiced it often enough. You mean not to... Not in the slightest. As long as you are alive, you'll one day have to die. Excuse me, but you do know that we're all servants, right? What difference does that make? To exist now inevitably means dying later. It's the same thing. In the end, we servants are nothing more than familiars. Once our task is finished, we disappear. That too is death. It holds the same chill, solitude, misery, the same terrifying intercourse with nothingness as when you cease to exist. I can't stand it. I spent every one of the 1001 nights wishing for nothing more than to not die. Every fiber of my being is terrified of death. As a heroic spirit, the only way for me to ever avoid dying is to destroy the world. The man who summoned me taught me that. Then that man must be the Demon God Pillar. When she first showed up, I of course scanned her for the Demon God Pillar signal. If she really is the one who's been working with him, then how does she avoid detection? Let's not forget the other little tiny things she brought up. Did you say destroy the world? Agartha's story is one is which related stories, and those the servants summoned here mingle and fight, and ultimately comes to fruition once they disappear. My noble phantasm gives stories form, and his power made them real. Very soon, my story, the story of Agartha, will assume the form it was always meant to take. Everything's shaking? No, it's not that. I can't believe it. Your Z-axis coordinates are rising rapidly. Thank you for the follow, Misha. Welcome to the void. The ground is moving, the ground is moving, the sky is splitting. It's like the entire space is moving upwards. What the? There's a real sky instead of a rock ceiling now. Impossible. You mean to tell me we're flying? This is Agartha's final form come to life, another story all its own. It is now the floating city of Laputa. Oh! I offered up everything I had to that king in order to not die. Not only my stories, but my body as well. As such, there can be no more fitting name for the finale than Laputa, the whore. Rise, Laputa. Gaze down upon the earth and plummet down towards it. You should be the last of the mythical cities and the destroyer of the world's natural laws. Interesting. Whee! Huh. Ooh, music change. Oh, I thought we were close to being done. I'm assuming this is like the caster and something. Well, if it's caster and something, let's just bring up Berserker. I had so much more than this. It was supposed to be Oberon, but... Alright, let me set my team back to what it was. Because I fear this is probably all going to be trashed, so... I've seen so many flying cities and landmasses in JRPGs, right? We're flying! We're actually flying! How is this happening? I had forgotten they were still here. This is bad. They're starting to panic. Hey! I've got a job for you guys! Huh? Real simple. Get out of here. Find as many of the men imprisoned here as you can and round them all up. Once you've done that, I want you to meet us back by the boats we used to get here. Oh, and don't worry about the Amazons. They should be busy zoning out like zombies. You could even steal their horses if you wanted. Now, go on. Hurry up. Okay, we're on it. Well done. That was an excellent idea, giving them a job so they wouldn't have time to panic. People are always telling me I'm the sort who comes through when things get real bad. Besides, we're gonna have to do something about the men still imprisoned here at some point anyway. All the more so now that we literally have slipped off. Indeed. Not to mention that this area is likely to become even more dangerous. It would certainly be best not to have ordinary humans close at hand. Now then. Now that our spectators have left for the time being, Miss Scheherazade, allow me to ask you a question. Where exactly do you intend to have this place plummet? Now, I'm nowhere in particular. Any heavily populated city will do. Remember, we're still in... No, I think she broke us through the surface, didn't she? Oh no, it's starting to shift horizontally too. It's definitely setting a course for somewhere. Then we need to act and quickly. At least right now, we're still above the relatively uninhabited Nepalese mountains, but there's still got to be at least some people seeing this. These last few minutes alone are going to be a nightmare for the Mages Association. Yeah, we can't fucking hand wave this away as a gas explosion. And if there weren't enough, you're also going to drop this huge landmass on a heavily populated city? This is a disaster. It would be a catastrophe like we've never seen before. I'm afraid it'd be orders of magnitude greater than that. To make matters worse, the damage won't be limited to the physical realm. We're still experiencing the after effects of the Getty MS, so the world hasn't completely stabilized yet. There's no telling what sort of chaos this could unleash. That is exactly the point. There is a reason why I'm going to have a fictional city destroy a real one. By doing so, I will destroy the concept of mystical secrets. What? Once Laputa plummets to a real city, people everywhere will be forced to accept that a place of fiction is as real as the place it destroyed, and the people it killed. Once that happens, it will change the world. Everyone will know that mystical beings exist, and in consequence, everyone will attempt to learn their secrets for themselves. Eventually, the mystical may become an ordinary part of everyone's lives. Wait, if that actually happened, then indeed, once mystics become available to all, they will cease to be mystics in the first place. That's the future I wish to bring about. A world where mystics lose all substance and power, so the servant summoning system becomes obsolete. Huh? Otherwise, I will have to die again and again. I'll have to constantly live in fear of death. I'll never be able to escape the insidiousness of knowing my death is assured whenever I am summoned. You would go so far just to avoid death? Can't you understand how I feel? No, I can't. Your fear of death is far out of proportion from than any living creature. If it isn't death you fear, but the idea of yourself dying, something has gone wrong in your life. Let me share now what I held back that night. Our perspectives on death couldn't be more different. I am a warrior. From the day I was born, I have been taught that to die is an honor. The only aspect of death we fear is that we might die having violated our pride or case, and not death itself. Death is inevitable for all living things. The path you take to death is your life. You should be fighting what led you to fear death to such a degree, not death itself. You surprise me, young Fergus. You are far more composed than warriors twice your age. Your grown-up self must have been wise and kind warrior indeed. Yeah. I'm right there with all of you, but now is not the time. But I'm not that strong. I never was, for I'm not a warrior. I simply cannot help but wish to die. I simply cannot help but wish to not die. That is all I can think about. All that I can think about. I don't want to be strangled. I don't want to be cut. I don't want to be flogged. I don't want to be burned. I don't want to be stabbed. I don't want to be starved. I don't want to be shot. I don't want to be eaten. I don't want to be crushed. I don't want to be poisoned. There are so many ways to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die no matter what. It's all I've ever wanted. For me, stories were my lifeline. A thin, flimsy lifeline comprised solely of words I strung together reticently, uncertainly. Hang on, the 1001 Nights. That's right, Master. I know the story of the 1001 Nights, the Arabian Nights as well. In it, there was a king who was taking virgins as wives and killing them the next morning. And you volunteered to go and stop him because it was the right thing to do, didn't you? At first, yes. But do you know what it's like to spend night after night with a deranged king who no longer trusts women? The fear that comes with never knowing if the next day will be your last? He couldn't be reasoned with or bargained with. He would simply kill women for no reason at all. I could have been killed merely because the wind blew, or because it rained. Anything could have set him off. And of course, it was always possible that he would grow tired of my stories and decide to kill me rather than wait to find out what happens next. It was as though I lived with a poisonous insect who could kill me with but a single sting. That is why, after some time, all I had left was the desire to not die. That was all I had. I devoted my entire being towards fulfilling it. Words, expressions, presence, gaze, servitude, demeanor, oh my gosh. Words, expressions, presence, gaze, servitude, demeanor, opinions, changes, worldview, stories, pleasure, temperature, usefulness, uselessness, usefulness, submissiveness, stimulation. I gave up everything I had, all so I wouldn't have to die. And at long last, after 1,000 interminable nights, the king finally came to his senses. After all that, when I had lived my one and only life, I was forced to become a heroic spirit. After I had been shaped and formed solely by my desire to not die, I went and became a being that is doomed to be repeatedly summoned and always disappear. Kings are both great in stature and foolish in mind. Agartha itself has proven as much. A single person attempting illumination will inevitably end it in discord. Regardless of whether that discord leads to failure among its people or failure in the nation itself, I know now the responsibility for either outcome falls on the king. From the outside, the king will appear foolish or even tyrannical. No matter how skilled a warrior they are, kings who cannot accept that foolishness will not stay king. My future self knows that well. Nothing I can say to you can make up for the suffering you endured, spending 1,000 nights with such a foolish king. Hello, Helgast. But I can say this. I won't let you destroy this world simply because you don't want to die. We Celtic warriors see the world as a battlefield of honor, and your story contains no hint of honor. Yeah, you know, I don't really get what's going on right now, but I do know I definitely don't want the servant system going away. That would mean I'd never get to visit any new places or meet anyone new. Or get to send anyone off with a word of encouragement ever again, right? That'd be awful. I don't want to forget those tears. I am a knight of the White Lily, sworn to protect France. Indirect though it may be, I'm proud that I can continue to fulfill my duty even in death. If you wish to remove the means of fulfilling my duty, then that makes you an enemy of France and me. Above all, I can't let you cause a catastrophe. Well said, Master. If a landmass this size struck the Earth, the damage would truly be cataclysmic. We absolutely have to prevent that no matter what. Fearing death, clinging to life, attempting to destroy everything, that much may be the same as the Demon God King's plan. But she has nothing beyond that. She has no intention of remaking the planet, nor starting over. All she's doing is trying to destroy the world out of petty personal desire. Again, she has nothing beyond that. I don't know how much influence the Demon God Pillar has on her, but this whole idea is twisted. She's trying to commit suicide by destroying the world, all so that she never has to die again. Don't misunderstand me. I would just as soon leave the world out of this if I could. The one who summoned me told me that there was one other heroic spirit who voluntarily disappeared from the throne of his own accord. Oh, I envy him. Things would have been so much easier if only I could do that too. You've got it completely backwards. You have no idea what a great and tragic feat it was for him to disappear from the throne like that. Whether it's potential they failed to live up to, or tasks they failed to complete, every great person has unfinished business of one kind or another. Only those who have succeeded in leaving nothing at all behind can truly disappear from this universe. His soul will never transmigrate. No one will ever tell his stories again. He'll never be needed by anyone for anything. He had no choice but to disappear into the void, and you envy him that. You don't need to say anything, Master. I feel the same way. She has no idea the fury she's just incited in all of us. Come on, let's show her just how wrong-headed her envy is. Okay, Scheherazade, this is really going to hurt. All I want is to not die, nothing more. So why are you trying to subject me to that again? How could you be so cruel? Very well then, I suppose I have to fight if I don't want to die. I doubt you'll let me go no matter how beautiful a dog as I present. I have nothing against you, Shinny. If anything, I envy you too. Out of everyone here, you are the only one who will never have to die again once you are dead.
いですか？いいですよ。お付き合いします。
Oh my gosh. Okay.
お？君も欲しい？面倒になってきた。おとなしくできないのかな。この海で簡単。
We'll save that for now.
いいよ、楽しいかも。シューター、注意事項ある？波が高いよ、気をつけて。
Oh! Octopus gonna shoot!
釣り上げろ。アロンサイト。なんか今いなかった。
Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't even friggin'. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I can't even shrink it. We might have to finish this another night after this fight, because it's like 10 to 2, and I don't want to be up till 3 a.m. Yeah, shots are open. After this fight, I'm done. I know Agartha's not done yet, but unfortunately we'll have to leave on a cliffhanger, and we'll just pick it up later this week, because it's almost an hour later than what actually, it's 2 hours later than I wanted to end stream, but it's been a rough night. Things are probably gonna go into my mod chat. I think we are gonna have a long discussion on how to make my FGO streams better, because it's turning into me not wanting to play the game much. Well, now that I know that she ain't gonna kill those two. No, Windwalker, it's been between spoilers and people, hi Garcia, people coming in and being like, you're playing the shittiest story. It's been annoying. It's been a time, and then the game's crashed like 5,000 times on me tonight. That could be it, but we'll see. Oh, I gotta target them first. Understood. It shouldn't be. Maybe I just haven't changed Android. It's up. I'll switch it after this. Yours is single target, right? Yeah. You know, coming off of Heracles, it's kind of easy.
胸に宿る星の鼓動ホークウィル・サメロスタしまいますアローナイトくださいくらえ
Megalos.
入れましょう寝てしまっても構いません運命をかけた戦いであればドラゴンパックに乾燥する待ちわびていました誇りにかけて的確かとインポッシブルな下がっているようになら僕の出番だねみんなキャビンで待ってて
Megalos is an easy fight. My Herc solos it. I'm sure he does.
ご存知のはずご存知のはず
The big guy.
手慰みですねいい出来です光より鋭く神域の技を黄昏の時を再び待ちわびていました最果ての幼いあなたへあなたを信じてあなたを見上げて今の私は走っています胸に宿る星の鼓動ホークウィル・サメロスタ死んでしまいます最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に
Not that we need this since I think she's dead, but
目を引きましょうやめてください
still sounds like the XCOM door openings. We got triple mellow.
楽しいか簡単アローナイト重く走行させる心臓をもらった
Kinda just checked out for the rest of the night. Once we finish this, I'll read out.
おとなしくできないのかな圧倒します的確かとお呼びですかイーグル羽のように波が来ますよ待ちわびていましたはっやそこですねよくぞじゃないかはあ気持ちよかった南国の妖精も悪くないね
That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna raid out. I know there's still stuff left in Agartha, but I'm 2 hours past what I wanted to actually stream for, along with frustrating night, so sorry that the raiders got to raid into this. Sorry. I generally enjoy playing FGO, but I have some things that, yeah, it's been rough the last few weeks playing it because I have people that come in and they spoil me, or they backseat me, or they just make it miserable to actually play this game on stream, which sucks a lot because I want to enjoy it, but Now I get to go and hide the VOD and edit it. I'll probably do it tomorrow, since I'm going to bed here. I'll go update Moo Moo when I finish here. I've been enjoying Agartha. The story's been okay. I don't see the issue with it. Yeah, I do hate the community. I'm trying to be very. I'm biting my tongue so I can read out because I'm gonna go scream him hello. Who can I raid? Let me know here. YouTube, you're probably not going anywhere, because it doesn't look like any of the ones that I follow on Twitch are live, which means they're not live on YouTube either. Thanks for the follows, thanks for hanging out. If you're here from Mist, I promise I'm normally a lot easier with stuff. It's just that it's been a rough day. I've had to time multiple people out because of shit that has been said between just trying to ruin my experience and trying to just shit on the storyline to make it worse. It's I'm not sure when, I think we'll play this Friday this week, I'll see. I'll go check my schedule and move stuff around. Yeah, nobody's streaming, nobody's even streaming on YouTube to begin with. So YouTube, you're gonna go, actually YouTube, you've been kind of fine. Either way, I'm gonna call it, because it's 2 a.m. in the morning for me, and I just generally am done for the night. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for following, thanks for chilling. I'm not streaming tomorrow, I'm taking the night off. I'll come back in 2 days. Bye-bye. Thanks for stream. Thanks. No worries, Charlie. Thanks for the stream. Yeah. I'm gonna go grab something to snack on and go to bed.